Get ready to match the stars. Orson B, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
You forgot your glasses. Thank you. Did you want, which pair did you want? I brought them both out.
Oh, no, these will be fine, thanks.
Boy, you are really...
Don't laugh. They're cheaper than a dog.
That's the next thing I'm going to have to get.
Me.
Oh, it's Gene.
It's Gene. Yes,
oh,
you
I
remember.
thought it was Charlie Bronson. That's how blind I am.
Are they all right?
Yes. Yeah, wonderful.
Clean?
Oh, there are people out there.
Good, yes. No, you can't see out of those, Richard.
Oh, Richard, you...
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry I was ever rude to you. Legally, this woman should not be allowed to drive.
That's right.
Or anything else.
Or anything else. Yeah. What do you say we say hello to our current champ, Cindy Storrs, over here. Hello, Cindy. As time expired last time, she won the game. She got her $100. And we were about to start the audience match, and we ran out of time, right? And we'll do that right after we do this message, especially for you. Ready. Here we are. Ready. Just ready. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
I'm almost ready.
What is there to see?
Now, Cindy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank nest. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And our celebrities are going to try and assist you,
Richard, please.
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
Orson.
I would, I don't know why it comes to my mind, but love nest.
Love nest. You got two now.
Brett.
Waiting on those sweet little birds called robins. A robin's nest.
Robin's nest. Okay. There they are. Love nest,
So adorable.
robin's nest, and bird's nest. Now you can have one of those, or you may have a better idea in your head. What do you want to do?
I'll go with bird's nest.
Bird's nest, what you want? Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it is there, the question is, where is it? We are going to begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Crow's nest.
Very good.
Very.
Crow's
Thank
nest.
you.
That's a familiar phrase.
Some of my best friends.
We are looking for a bird's nest. Let's see the $250 response. Love nest. Who said that? Orson said that.
It's not a bad price.
Orson the lover. Okay. Last chance for bird's nest. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Very good. Okay, Cindy. Now you're getting up there where the money begins to count. You got $600. And with this $500 win, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, you have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay?
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest. Swing around over here. I'll get the question worth $5,000. You got your ESP going?
I hope so.
Are you thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
All right. Are you thinking about her?
Cindy. I'm thinking about Cindy.
Cindy. Blank magazine. Blank magazine. He's made up his mind, Cindy. Now you've got to make up your mind. Give us an answer what you think will match his. Blank magazine.
Time magazine.
Time magazine. I guess that's a big seller. We'll find out if it does match your answer, and if you do collect the $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
There really were hundreds.
Yeah, there are many, many.
There's
Yes.
Harper's and all those things. I buy this just for the centerfold. Playboy.
Yes. I guess your ESP didn't get over there, or his didn't get over
There's
here.
so many.
Yes.
And I was just hoping that Cindy would remember that I'm the lech that I am.
And say Playboy. Yes, okay. Well, Cindy, you got the 600, and you're going to meet another player. You ready for that? Here comes Carol Parker. Carol Parker. Hello there. How are you? Okay, climb aboard. Carol, you know Cindy? Now we'll welcome Carol Parker and ask her to tell us the Carol Parker story.
Okay, I'm from a little town. I was born and raised in a little town, Scotland, Connecticut.
Yep.
And the past 10 years, I've lived in Tampa and Sarasota, Florida. I have a 16-year-old son, Mike. Hi, Mike. And I'm a sales representative out here on Little Business.
Okay, Carol, welcome and good luck,
Thank
and
you.
let's begin. Here we go with our first round and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. We're rolling now. Okay. The old prospector said, "The desert heat must be getting to me."
How I dread the old ones.
He said, "This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus."
The heat?
Sure is hot out here in the desert. Hot out here in the desert, and I'm not used to the heat. It's getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Oh, you didn't hear the question. Okay, Carol. The old prospector said the desert heat must be getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Don't say anything yet, little girl. Okay, Charles, we're waiting for you. All right, now we're ready for Carol. The desert heat must be getting to me, said the old prospector. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus.
Ride a cactus.
Ride a cactus. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. Colette. Stop that. Wrong. Wrong. I am going to evacuate this room. Get those people off. Don't show them on television. Don't put them on television because you're just going to encourage them. These people on television. They're a bunch of weirdos. Weirdos.
This is mutiny, Mr. Rayburn.
Why don't you? That little girl over there said, "Ride a cactus."
This entire experience is the closest thing to true revolution I've ever been involved with. Well, the old prospector was pretty much of a weirdo even before the sun got to him. He tried to make love to a cactus.
Make love to a cactus. Now, what did you say?
And that's smarts.
Yes.
And it'll give you a prickly heat. I said he tried to drink a cactus. You know, he gets
Now, just a second.
Oh, honey, Mr.
I
Wright
read-
is a member of the mafia. Be careful.
Right. Well, I read in books that if you're really in dire need of moisture, there's a certain way you can open a cactus and get some liquid out of it and get a drink out of it, right?
You can also have
that's
a
not
ride.
And
bad.
you know what I'll do
What?
for a drink, honey?
You can also have a ride on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're crazy.
What do you say, Charles?
Prickly heat is avoided by shaving.
Shaving a cactus. Right. You're going to get it in the parking lot. Okay, what do you say, Pat Delaney?
Well, if you can't ride it, maybe you eat it.
Eat a cactus. Suppose so. Now, Richard.
I have done a lot of work for the armed forces. I'm trying to appeal to the better side of it. I matched Orson, said make love.
Make love.
There'll be a little
Now be
something in
careful,
all
Betty.
of your envelopes.
Just be careful as you give your response.
How many years have I been doing this show? A lot of years,
A
right?
lot of years.
A lot of
right.
years.
More years than we care to mention.
More than any of us cares to count. And I have always resisted this answer, but every time I do, somebody comes up with it. This time I say make love, and they didn't say it.
Okay. So there's your
That's
first round
right.
question, Carol. And that's the way it goes.
Right.
You win some, you lose some. Remember, round 2 is even harder. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, this message. Oh, dear. We've just been listening to Beethoven's Chorale Symphony while you've been away. Now we shall carry on with the second half of round 1. Cindy, this is all yours. Pay attention. The customs agent said, I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Trying to smuggle a mouse across.
I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Right, sweetheart.
Okay?
Gravy.
You ready, Anne? How are things going on the Swiss Family Robinson?
Slowly.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
They're never rescued.
we're always rescued every week.
You are?
Yeah, pirates.
Oh. Are you in trouble now? No, well. They're ready. Okay, here we go. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes.
The custom agent said, I think that girl, not that little girl, that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Mouth.
Mouth. Must have been a valuable mouse to make her go through all that.
Yucky.
Dear me. What do you say?
I say, Carol, you're all right. Still hope. Out of her bra.
Out of her bra.
I mean, that's where I would carry a mouse if I wanted to
Naturally.
smuggle one.
Right. You?
Well, she had this little low-cut V-neck blouse on,
Right.
and it was just sticking out of her little cleavage.
Right out of the cleavage there. Right, Charles?
I said brasier.
Brasier. 3 of those. That would have worked very well for you in the first round. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I was trying to be clean cut and said purse.
Yes. Purse, okay. And what did you try to do there, Richard? Lady is looking for a little mouth. A mouth sticking out of her mouth.
There you are.
That's the littlest mouth you got, huh?
No, I also said bray.
Bray, okay. Bray. Sorry, I don't know what you're going to find down there, but I'll help you look for it if you're...
Well, it's not going to be a mouse, I can tell you that.
To my knowledge.
Yes?
Out of her dress.
Out of her dress. Very dignified. So there's the end of round 1. And as you can plainly see, it's nothing to nothing, isn't it? Okay, round 2 coming up. Now, Carol.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays, since she didn't match anybody in the first round. I have a TV guide listing for you, and this is it. TV guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank.
Wait a minute, dear. Wait a minute, sweetheart.
You guys keep talking so loud, I can
couldn't
hardly hear
hear.
myself over here. It's the last time. Buzz off. Buzz off? Yeah. What are you doing?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
You
I
left
dropped
your
my
seat.
pen. I didn't leave my
I
seat.
have to hear the question again. I was shushing
Tuesday night,
everybody.
ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses, and when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank. It's very simple. There's nothing to it. Come on, write something there.
Well, don't turn on us.
I tried to save you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Operating on the patient, he was operating on the...
You hit my microphone.
Gene,
What?
if neither of these women ever wins, they stay on forever, right?
That's the way it is.
We call this show Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn.
Carol, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
TV Guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the
Table.
table. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. I think table is very good.
I think it's very good,
He
too.
started carving up the wooden operating table there. What'd you say?
I had him operating on the nurse. so
On the
that's,
nurse. Yeah. That's better.
Do you know I started to write table and I thought you would poo-poo my answer? So I threw it away and I wrote nurse.
Table is good. Nurse is better. Charles?
Now she has 3 incisions.
Three. When Marcus Welby discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he's operating on the table, according to Carol. What according to you?
It's, according to me, a table, too.
A table. There you go, Carol. There's one.
Very good.
I finally got one.
Table
Does she
for 2.
match you?
No, I said nurse.
You said nurse. There. I'll bet a nickel she said nurse.
Well, the nurse was such a cut-up. Of course I said.
Hell yeah. So that's one. When we come back, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. So it looks kind of easy for you, but we'll see how it turns out after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids she didn't know what to blank. So she watched match game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Here we go. This is the last question in this game. Score is 1-0. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jeff said, you know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face?
Yeah.
Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my...
Bless you, sweetheart.
God bless you.
Mercy.
No. It's a
giving
sneeze.
us a clue?
No. I just sneezed. I could not restrain it because if I was tried to hold it back, I would have broke my
I don't
blank.
think I've ever
But
seen... I don't think I've ever seen anyone sneeze on television before.
Well,
It's a
why
first.
not? Yes, why not?
All right, so
He
what
said,
did
you know
you-
that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my blank.
I got it.
Face, I slap my blank.
I got it.
All right. Everybody plays. We're all ready. Cindy Stores. You know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? You've seen that commercial, haven't you, Cindy?
Yes.
Well, this guy says, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my
Wife?
wife. Okay. Here's a little aftershave, honey. What do you say?
Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn. He slaps his bottom.
Slaps his bottom. Very good. Yes, Brett?
Slap my buns.
Okay, Charles.
Rear.
Rear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it looked easy there for a minute, Cindy. Match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Got 3 more here to go. Pat?
Well, if you don't slap your face, you gotta slap your bottom.
Slap your bottom. That's 4 so far.
Well,
Is it unanimous, Richard?
Risk of making an ass out of myself, derriere.
Derriere. Now, Cindy is looking for the answer. Wife, and Cindy, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
Do you know how I love sitting in this
Isn't
seat?
it grand?
You know it's such fun where you make a fool of yourself, so I had to say wife.
So we've got a tie. We have a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. So let's get rid of all of these lights up here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to a tiebreaker. But right now, we're going to have a little message for you. Here we go. No, we ain't. No, when we get together next time, we will go to a tie-breaking question. It'll be 1 for each. The one who matches most of the ding-a-lings will be the winner. All right? Look forward to seeing you ladies, and you too. Now, before we go today, I must say to look for this lady on Swiss Family Robinson and to look for that lady on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. She's very funny and marvelous and a superb performer. Isn't it funny? This guy's holding up a sign that says you got a minute to go. He's holding up a sign that says you got 40 seconds to go over there. But we'll just keep going on until the light goes out. But Charles is involved in an extremely exciting venture, a Broadway show starring Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst. And it's about Emily Dickinson.
Which
He
is in
directed it.
Boston now.
He does not
It's in
play
Boston
Emily
at this-
Dickinson.
No, he does not play Emily Dickinson.
Julie Harris
Harris
plays
is Emily
Emily
Dickinson.
It's a big success on the road. It's
Oh, it's
wonderful.
marvelous.
You
I
saw
really
it,
love
Betty saw it.
Yes, that's right.
I saw it.
And we've read some of the out-of-town reviews, which were absolutely spectacular.
Thank you. It's
I
a
predict
wonderful play.
It's going to change your life. Now, when you, after
I
this
might
thing...
get new clothes.
No, I don't care about
I
that.
doubt
but
that.
I hope you're not going to abandon us.
No.
You're not going to be, even though you're going to be a
Oh,
big
but he does a
hit.
magnificent
Yeah.
job.
Okay.
No, you know that.
All right.
Look for
You
me
don't
in the
get free
produce
meals
department
with the
of
other
Ralph's
show.
Supermarket.
Ralph's Supermarket. Orson Bean is appearing all this week. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Ruddy, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Now, let's find out a little bit of refresh our memory. Cindy Stockwell, you're from Los Angeles. You have 2 children.
I'm from Oceanside.
Oceanside. That's not Los
Right.
Angeles, is it?
No, I was born in Torrance, though. That's close.
Oh, well, nobody's perfect, Cindy. Don't worry about it. And you have 2 children.
I have 2
Kate?
children. Katie is 4, and Robin, my son, is 2.
Right. All right. And this fella brought me some kiwi fruit, and he sliced it. Now, can you eat the skin?
If you want to, I don't care. That's up to you. You can eat anything you want, Gene. It's your show.
You know. Eat anything I want. It's my show.
Sure.
Well, listen, I'm going to taste this.
Go.
Kiwi skin's a little furry, dear.
Yeah, and
Really?
they're kind of weird.
Well, how
Yeah,
can I
they're
bite
kinda-
inside?
Just go ahead.
Throw me a napkin, or what would John? Would you let John walk in with it, if you please? Thank you.
Here.
Because it's going to be a little difficult to eat the inside of the kiwi fruit without. Thank you, John. You're splendid. You want half, John? You want half of it? Mmm. Oh, that's delicious.
Isn't that?
Yeah. Is it healthy?
Pig.
Oh, got more protein and vitamin C. Got more vitamin C than an orange.
Mmm.
Yeah?
Not supposed to eat on camera. That's a rule we got on show. Mmm. Mmm.
What is
The
this,
skin does
supermarket
taste good,
sweep?
huh? Well, there you go.
What is this, supermarket sweep?
Well, thank you, John.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You grew that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I've got quite a few of them growing right at the present time. These are from New Zealand, though. Really.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Have to be fair to the competition.
Thank you. All right. Now, here we go with the round two. Is this the second game? First game.
First.
All right, score is tied. Cindy went first last time. So, John, you go first this time. You both
Score
had
is tied. I'll go with 8.
8. They both
Might as
had
well.
tough questions in the first
Yeah,
round here. Here we
right.
go. Rick said... Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today, he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank. Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today, he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank.
Driveway.
Driveway's a good answer.
I hope so. Sounds better than water.
Mow his driveway. That would be goofy, wouldn't it?
It would be very strange to be trying to do that to your driveway. I had a lawnmower accident last week, and I'll be talking like this for quite some time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I said sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Well, close to driveway. They're side by side.
Is Fred married? You married, Fred?
Is Fred married?
Yeah. I was just curious as to how his wife felt getting into bed every night with a different man. Must be really strange. I also said sidewalk.
Oh, all right. Driveway's what we're after here, Charles.
Whatever happened to the last rose of summer?
Sidewalk. There it is. Rick said my neighbor's lost his mind out in front of his house trying to mow his...
This is getting boring. Sidewalk.
Well, got 4 of those so far, John. Say
John,
something. Yeah.
some of these people are not trying to help you. Sidewalk is a dumb answer. Mow his hair.
Hair, right. Mow his hair. Get a crew cut out of it. You could do that. Fanny, what do you say?
Unfortunately, sidewalk.
Everyone said sidewalk
Everybody
there.
said sidewalk.
Well, driveway was the first thing that came into my mind. I would have said that. Now, Cindy, that puts you in a good position here because you could win it by just matching 1. Frank said, that doctor must have been a veterinarian.
Uh-oh.
Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank. Now we're ready. Frank said that doctor must have been a veterinarian. Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank.
Bark.
Bark it is. Bark.
I said... I said bark.
All right, that means the game. What everybody else have? Hold them up. Now, John, you're going not for long. You'll come back.
I hope so.
Hang around. It'll be very interesting back there. There's a pinochle game going on there, John. You're gonna love it. How do you do?
Fine.
You got rooters out here?
Yep, my husband Bruce.
Hello, Bruce. Okay, we'll start this big money super match here in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here's the way it is, my dear. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Gut blank. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you may solicit some assistance here from 3 of our 6 stars.
Betty. Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. I love the way she gives answers. Yes?
Oh, gut reaction.
Gut reaction. Now you have 2. One more.
Fred.
You took the 2 I had. How about gutter?
Gutter. Yeah, good.
I'm from the city, you know what I mean? Hey.
Yeah, that's right. So you have gutter, gut feeling, and gut reaction. Those are the three they gave you. Now you have the option. You choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I just have a gut feeling it's up there.
Gut feeling. That's hers. All right.
Such a pretty
Let's find out if gut feeling is under the $100 response. Gut reaction. All right. Betty's answer was gut feeling, and that's the one she chose. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gutless. All right. Last chance for gut feeling. Here we go. Yeah! Very good. Very good. Good judgment. Now, there's your $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you know you're going to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, why, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Here we go. Let's root for a double. Watch it, Brett.
I think it's going to be me.
You got it, Brett. Would you look at how close? I mean, it's a good thing it's electronically controlled here. But look at where this is. Just right, you caught it right on the edge, and that means you're playing for twice the amount, or $10,000. Wow-wee. Here we go.
Okay, good luck to all of us.
Here it is. Blank on time. There it is. I'll just show it to Brett to make sure that we all understand what we're doing.
Okay.
Now, she's finished. If you give us the answer that matches hers, if you match her, you get $10,000.
B.
Be on time. Be on time is an admonition we've all heard at one time or another in our lives. And Brett with children, I'm sure she must have said be on time often. What do you say? No?
No, not with my kids.
No, they were
They're
always
always
late.
right on time.
Right on time. Because she used to beat them about the head and shoulders with a small stick when they were not on time. All right, now you've got $500, and you're going to get John Murphy back here again for game number 2. Let's welcome John. There you go.
That pinochle game was a farce.
Pinochle game was a farce.
Oh, yeah.
I see you got your tired old kiwi fruit here.
Nobody wants them back there.
Really?
No.
Nobody wants your kiwi
They're
fruit?
Weird. They're weird.
Anybody want a kiwi fruit? Here you go. There you go. All right.
Do I get a roll?
Yeah.
I knew the person that was removed from rather well.
Now, John, we'll start the second and final game. You have a choice of A or B.
We'll go with A again.
A
Might as well
is.
take the difficult ones.
Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. I'll tell you how rich they are. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank. Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank.
They bob for diamonds.
Diamonds. Diamonds. I'm a girl's best friend.
Hello, this is Julia Child. Whenever I'm having a big cook-off on Halloween in my home, I always have them bob for diamonds.
You wondered how it would be married to Fred Travelina? Because his wife thinks, you know, with different voices, getting in bed with a strange man every night? What about Julia Child? Getting in bed with Julia...
Bon appetit.
Yes.
A kiss on the hand may be quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's
Yes, of course. You're on a roll, John. Don't stop him, Chuck.
You know, I live in Beverly Hills.
Well, I've been there.
Big deal.
It's on the fringes.
You promised. We promised we'd do
She has
our
a beautiful home in Beverly Hills.
She does. Tell us about
If
it.
you're into that kind of externalism in life.
Diamond. She lives in the flats, in the flat part of Beverly Hills. Flats. It's not the hills, friends.
In
The
fact,
hills.
if you close your eyes, you're in Glendale.
Are you talking about her figure or her?
Not her figure. No, we're talking about her home, her location, the location of her home.
The Cleaners is in Culver City.
Where do the children go to school?
I think it's funny that beauty parlor
Venice.
sign on her front door.
The what?
The beauty parlor sign on her front door.
Is that what she has? Yes. Listen, here it is, Betty. The people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
And I don't mean rhinestones. Diamond!
Have you ever done that part? You could do that part.
No.
Yes, Bob.
Everyone's so bright here. I said pearls just in case they all didn't say diamonds. You know, then you wouldn't get shut out.
He marches to a very distant drummer.
All right. Now, look, I just have to see what that says there. Rough Riders Charity Golf Tourney. Oh.
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Everybody in North Dakota come over, too.
Yes. You play golf a lot?
Yes, sir. Every weekend.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What's your handicap?
I'm a 7.
A 7?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna play with him. I'm a 30.
There's room.
There is room.
There is room for you.
All
And a
right.
cab waiting.
All right, Fanny, are you... Oh, poor Fanny is dejected. Are you dejected?
No, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Yes.
Yes, excuse me. Did you notice that? He reads the questions for Blondie. He just comes to me and says, okay.
You know, she's got the curse of the kiwi fruit. That's what's wrong with her. Whenever you get a kiwi, you get cursed. That's an old Chinese saying.
Here it is. In Beverly Hills, the people are really rich, and Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes, right. Gucci. So, John, you picked up 4 there. And you'll have a shot at yours, Cindy, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. John? They really like that here. You know, did you get a peek at it? Did you see what it's...
No, I didn't see it.
Well, what they did was they used your whole body, except they got a large close-up shot of the kiwi, and they put it where your head is, you see.
Oh, I see. That would have made me throw up.
That
would have did it.
Well, we lost 5 people in the audience, but do they call you Kiwi Head on your block? They do, eh? All right. Now, Cindy, this is your round 1 question of game number 2. Sydney said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell.
Woo.
Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
Stop looking at my card.
I already have my answer, and I was the first one to finish for your edification, Mr. Right.
Go prune your flower.
All right, he's about ready, Cindy, so here it is. Cindy said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell. Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
The bathroom.
The bathroom? I don't
She
understand.
tinkers all over the house.
Oh.
Tinkle.
Well, she's gotten Tinkle and Tinker all mixed up there and confused.
You realize you could do a whole thing on that? Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
The plane, boss, the plane, you know.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I said the bar.
The bar. The bar is Never Never Land.
Okay.
No.
Wasn't a very good answer, was it?
Well, I didn't understand it, and I didn't want to embarrass him.
Yes, I
saying,
know.
why did you write that? So I just didn't ask him, you see.
I think he's beyond that with all those voices and everything. I don't think
The
you
voices
can
are taking
humiliate.
over.
That's right. No, I think this is the definitive answer.
I think she's right.
The kitchen.
The kitchen. Well, there are 2, in my judgment, 2 definitive answers in this one. That is one, yes.
Could I have my supper on a tray tonight? Instead of eating with the other patients?
Yes, we can arrange that.
I hope Patty Duke saw that. The bedroom.
The bedroom is the other definitive answer.
Well, that's the Butch answer.
The Butch answer. I call my wife Tinkerbell because to her the blank is Never Never Land.
I didn't understand that question at all, but I put bedroom.
I guess you didn't hear me, Betty. I just got through saying that was the Butch answer.
The Butch answer.
Yes. Well, that's all right. When in doubt, say bedroom.
That's what I always say.
I warn you, we've got 80 Marines in here. And this is the first weekend pass they've had in 6 months. So be careful here. All right, Bob.
I understood the question, and I gave the Butch answer to bed.
The bed. Yeah. Very good.
That was very good.
Yeah, shall I read the question for you?
No, never mind. I was just thinking if the Marine storm were Brett and I should throw ourselves in front of her. But, I said kitchen.
The kitchen.
Yeah.
So now we go to the final round. John, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Oh, we'll go with A again.
It is. 2 people play.
Who plays?
Bob,
Yes.
you and Fanny.
Oh, good.
The only ones.
How nice.
How nice.
Here it is.
Hadn't
Get me
been.
right close, fine, dear.
Yes.
And yourself.
Very well.
Looking just tremendous.
Thank you. Oh, hi.
Hello. May I butt in here? Okay, jump in here anywhere. All right. Sally said, having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. How loose was it?
I got a feeling it's going to end up John's show.
Yeah.
We're all going to be song Kiwi
That's
out of
right.
Farmer's Market.
Here it is. Having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
Is a hickey like a kiwi fruit?
No. I'll show you what a hickey is.
What do you think? The woman's been living in a convent for 35 years?
You can have a mark there that'll last for 3 or 4 days. That's a hickey.
What will they say when I go back to the convent? June Haber and I are roomies. All right.
Could I have a hickey, mister?
Now, John, Sally said having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
I don't really know, but I'm going to say mother.
My mother! Good! I think mother is an excellent response. What do you say to that, Bob?
Yes, it is. Well, I found him to be much looser than you did, John. I said he gave my mother, myself, my sister, and a distant cousin a hickey.
Well, mother's in there.
Mother's in there.
There's 5 for him.
Busy little sucker.
Yes. Would you like a little A&D ointment for your wound?
No.
No.
I'm proud of them.
Mother, it is. All right. Now, you'll have a shot at catching up in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Rayburn here, thanking all of you. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with West Bend's cookware, bakeware, and electric skillet. All surface is Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. A calculator and Raid indoor fogger. Its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. A pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, where making time look good. An ice bucket and relaxing at home. Drink sparkling Pink Champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brand. From Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. A tray and Tourette's, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Tourette's, the breath deodorant. And a calculator and off. Howlett's mosquito repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy.
Right now, don't miss the show that gives you money for a song. The all-new $100,000 Name That Tune, followed by Wheel of Fortune at 5:30, right here on Channel 7.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0230, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us wherever you are. I don't know. I was way back there, and I took a flying leap through that.
I've been asking you to do that for years, and you never did it.
Listen, is everybody ready?
Certainly.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's Tattletales going?
Terrific.
Grand.
Yeah, we're having a good
grand. That follows us here on CBS, as you know. Is anybody else got anything they want to plug
I'm
or say?
working at Bachelor's 3 in
Who
Fort
asked you?
Lauderdale, Florida.
Yes, she is.
I want to do his Tattletales game, but I have to get married first.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll work something out.
All right.
I have a full-time job as a domestic starting on Monday.
She doesn't do windows.
No windows.
Or
All
walls.
right. Let's say hello to our two players, John Kashmarek and Teresa Negretti. All right, John. John's the current champion with $6,200. And he's being challenged by Teresa. And we're going to start right from the top, right?
Right.
Are you ready, Teresa?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we pass along this message of considerable interest to all of you. We have playing a cameo role on the show.
I got my start on this show, and I just wanted to come back and say hello. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful, and I've always loved you, and I've always respected you.
All right, I'll tell you how I feel about you. Listen, Bert used to be on the old Match Game.
That's right.
With his buddy,
Got $1.50 for that show. Don Meredith and
You're
I.
still getting
John
$1.50.
Meredith said, hey, listen, why don't you use my old buddy? We went to college together. I said, who is that? He's the guy who plays the Indian on television. I said, he said, Burt Reynolds. I said, who's he? Well, we got him together.
You really are as bad in person as you are on television, aren't you?
But they were terrific.
Yes.
And one of these days, you're going to sit in one of those seats, right?
Yes. It's wonderful to be a big star and come on the big shows like this.
What are you doing in this building?
I'm across the hall, actually.
You really?
I'm doing cameos. I wanted to come over here and see Charlie, because Charlie was so great on the Tonys. Wasn't he brilliant on the
He was terrific! Listen, it's been terrific seeing you. You look terrific.
Don't I look
doesn't
nice?
he?
I'm all wrapped. All wrapped in elephant skin. I go home at night. I'm about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Short, porky little person. It's wonderful to be here.
Thank you for...
Thin microphone. I'll be seeing you.
That's enough. Burt Reynolds, thank you for stopping by. All right, that's enough of that. Don't unhand on it. Stop that. Now, let's get back to the serious part of the thing here now.
Are they
There he
going
goes.
to kiss back there or what?
Thank you, Bert. Well, I hope we get him here someplace sometime to do a thing there.
Well, I hope we get Bert Convy back so we can play the game.
We will. Where are we? We got to start, don't we? Okay. Push this button and reveal 2 questions here and ask Teresa, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, Teresa. Bert Convy.
I'll sit in Bert's chair.
No. Get up there. Here it is.
This is interfering with your social life. Please let it go.
When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
Wait a minute, darling. I have to put my glasses on to hear that.
Okay. When the 102-year-old lady went into the department store, She lost her blank in the revolving door.
I'm so excited about the appearance of Burt Reynolds, I'm just all a Twitter.
He looks like $1 million, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute till I write down my number and send it out to him.
He used to be funny on the old match game when he got his old buddy Don Meredith. They used to be team captains opposing each other, and they were really terrific. All right. Hey, we ought to get Don Meredith sometime, too, if we can. Are you ready, Teresa? When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. She said false teeth. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, yes, that's what I said. False teeth.
There's a match. Okay, Brett.
I told you I was all shook up by Burt Reynolds. She lost her virtue.
In a revolving door.
Why not?
I'm so happy for her at the age of 102 to have that happen. Charles, what did you say?
I said Kane because I could lose my false teeth.
All right. And how about you?
Well, I said Kane.
Kane. All right, she's looking for false
Too bad
teeth.
Charles isn't over there.
What are you offering, Richard?
A weekend in Tijuana. I happen to know the old buzzard lost her dress.
Her dress! Got caught.
Freaked in a circle for 3 hours.
Okay, Stephen.
Somebody hit her in the false teeth with a cane.
Kane. Okay. So you scored once there, and now we'll get to your question in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, friends. Pay attention now.
I live in Margate.
Here we are. And Teresa's had her question scored once, and now we got this for John. Here's a question about good old Johnny Olson.
I love it.
Good old John. And this is it.
Johnny Olson.
Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. You don't?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, the upper tier is ready.
What are we going to do about that Cuban with the funny hat on is what I want to know.
All right, we're all set. John, here's a question about Johnny Olson. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue.
I've seen him do it. He brushes it.
He brushes his tongue. That's so he doesn't have a slip of the tongue, a mishap, as can happen sometimes on television. He brushes his tongue.
I thought he tippled it.
No. What do you say, Bert?
Well, he's got to talk fast and it has to go quick, and he's the best. So I said he oils his tongue.
He oils his tongue.
Yes.
Old slippery tongue Olson, they call him there. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I think he's one of the most terrific people who ever lived in this whole world, and of course he oils it because he's so smooth.
He is smooth, indeed.
And
all right.
Probably very well oiled. I said
he was oiled when he walked in here today.
He sprays his tongue. Okay, John Kashmarek is looking for brushes. Just before every show, Johnny Olson brushes his tongue, is what he says. What do you say?
I say he exercises it.
He exercises it so he can talk fast.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What did you say?
I happen to know that slippery, silver-tongued devil drinks a great cup of coffee, which Mrs. Olson makes for him, and then oils his tongue.
Oils his tongue. All right, Kay, does he oil his tongue or brush it, or what does he do to it?
Luis and I are always right, and we know him extremely well. He exercises it, and we are certain of that.
He exercises his tongue. Okay. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two. And Teresa, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right. Jack said.
Jack.
I don't know. We listen to the rest. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Who is that?
So Jack said that. She opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Oh, we're running into another spelling problem.
No, spelling does not count here.
Well, you have to spell it so people can figure out what you're spelling, right?
Sounds like.
Sounds like. That's very good. Right.
It's all right for her. She's a foreigner.
I am now a citizen.
Are you a citizen?
For 6 years.
Okay, and then after
I'm
6
not.
years, what are you going to do? Throw you out?
I have been for 6
Oh,
years.
you have been for, I see. Okay, Teresa. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Navel.
Navel. Navel is her answer? Now, last time out you matched Bert, so Brett, you are first.
Very good. You're getting better.
Yeah, I'm catching on to the whole thing.
All the way down to her intestinal tract. Did I spell that properly?
Intestinal.
I don't care about the
Intestinal
stuff.
tract.
It's a rotten answer. Charles, what did you say?
I said toes.
Toes. Boy, that is some high note.
Well,
Big mouth.
Yeah, and a big mouth. What did you say?
I said navel.
Navel. There it is. And Richard, she's looking for the answer, navel.
Well, I know on a clear day you could see Claire Trevor. All the way down to your feet.
To the feet, okay.
And all the way down to the toes.
To the toes.
Toes and feet.
So you got 2 there. And now let's go to John's question here and see how he does. John, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank. Did you hear that, John? We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank.
Honey, I didn't hear the first part.
The first part
I
goes like
heard
this.
it, but I didn't hear it.
The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green... And it's up to you to fill in the blank. Some way you think we'll match.
Don't copy, Charles.
2,
It's not
3, ready? 4. 2 to go. All right, she's ready, and it's up to Charles to finish up there. Now we call on John to give his answer. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green...
Fertilizer.
Okay. He said fertilizer.
Oh.
All right, Bert, maybe see...
Many people don't know that moonbirds excrete something that we all know is green and is also packaged here as chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
It is green, you know.
Chlorophyll is
kill
green.
myself
Yes,
for that
it's a dumb thing.
And you're going to have a lot of help killing it.
Oh.
What did you say, darling? Fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
I
the
said
answer,
fertilizer. In a way, I said bird doo-doo.
That a match? That's a match. Okay, Charles.
Did I throw that on you? I'm sorry.
He did.
Wipe it off.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Bird juju. I said eggs. I said eggs.
Eggs. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right, what do you say?
Well, I said birds come from eggs. How do I know?
Giant green eggs.
One
All
more
right.
doo-doo does it.
Okay, Richard.
One more doesn't do
More doo-doo does it.
Got no doo-doo from me, you hamburger. Throwing it down here.
What did we get to you from you?
Yes, well, those birds are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, sure. And so they landed in a nest of green feathers.
They were molting.
Yeah.
Now, John, you've got to
Let's hear
match
it for the
Kay to
feathers.
stay in the game. Fertilizer's the answer.
Feathers.
Bird feathers. So, Teresa wins the game. Come on down, Teresa. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. John, I'm happy to say you're not going home empty-handed at $6,200. You got a round of thanks. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Sarge.
John Kashmarek. We'll get back to you, but first we've got to go out to all America and pass along this message. Well, here we are with Teresa Negretti for the first time. How do you feel about being up here?
Excited.
Okay, let's get right to it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. J blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like some help?
Brett.
Jaybird.
Jaybird. There's one.
Richard?
Richard.
Well, what Brett becomes after a couple, a jaywalker.
A jaywalker. Okay. Jaybird, jaywalker, and who else?
Charles.
Charles.
The JCs.
What?
Well, you think of one. The famous JCs. Jaycees.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
Yeah, they're referring to the Junior Chamber of Commerce, JCs.
They're great.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where they
So
are,
you got
but I think there's a
JCs,
team
Jaywalker, and
somewhere.
Jaybird. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Jaybird.
Jaybird. She chooses the bird. So, okay, here we go. We're looking for Jaybird, and we'll find out where it is. May we see the $100 response? Jay North.
Who's he?
Who the heck is that if they never heard of the JCs?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is Jay North.
That's right. Oh.
Okay. Still looking for Jaybird. Here is the $250 response. Jay Walker.
Yeah, that was Fatty Arbuckle's real name. I know all this. Carry on.
Oh, it has
All
to
right.
be Jaybird.
Here's the last chance for Jaybird, the $500 response. Jaybird, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. The one Brett gave you, and I guess you're happy about that. Now, that means you're going to be playing for $5,000 now, which is 10 times $500. And to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, Richard, and you'll face me, Teresa. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank station. Blank station. S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Okay, he's finished. Now, Teresa, what word would you give us now, or how would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Blank station.
Gas station.
Gas station is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I really wish I could show you that, darling, but I guess I have to take a bus.
Bus station. Yeah. You know, that was kind of a hard one because there's so many good
Railway
ones here.
station, bus
Railway,
station,
bus, gas station. Yeah, a lot of good ones
Filling
there.
station.
All right, Teresa, you've got $600, and no one can take that away from you, and you're going to play another game. Here is Rolanda Lallier. Rolanda, you know Teresa. Hi, would you say your last name for me?
Lallier.
Lallier?
Yes.
You don't have to whisper. Speak up.
I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Take a deep breath, Rolanda. That's enough. We're having enough trouble today, right? Okay. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I love to. Excuse me.
Would you like to drink of water?
Yes, I would.
Would you bring the lady some water quickly there, Joe?
I'm so nervous.
Presto!
I'm sorry.
How about a little quart of beer?
That's all right. No. You got some water there, John? Here it is. All right, there's a little sip of water.
I was
Oh,
rather
yeah. I hope you can spare it. It's about a teaspoonful in there.
wine, but
Yeah, you would rather have wine? Okay. Rolanda, what else would you like to say about Rolanda?
well, I come from Basque Country. I came to America 9 years ago, and I love this country.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes.
All right, shall we have a go at it now?
Public relation.
You what?
Public relation.
You're in public relations.
For gourmet food.
Listen, you don't have to whisper. Everybody can hear you anyway. All right, Rolanda.
For silent film.
I'll push a button here and ask you to make a selection, Rolanda.
A, please.
A is what she wants. And here we go, I think. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. Did you hear that? When the butcher shop was, the butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. All right, do it as quickly as you can, if you
Well, you
please.
can't get Bert to move any faster than a snail.
Charles is ready, Bert. Why aren't you ready?
All right. Stop
Okay,
picking on
here
me.
we go. Rolanda. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her.
To make a shop out of her.
To make what?
Shops.
Shops?
Yes.
Oh, chops. Oh. Some of these French are violent, aren't they? chops. He's going to cut her up. What do you say, Bert?
This butcher was a little weird, and he tried to marinate her.
He marinate her. Well, marinate is not chops.
Well,
what is that?
You couldn't be more wrong. Butchers don't marinate, they carve.
Carve. Does that make chops out of? Is that a match? No. All right. All right, Charles.
Don't say anything dirty in French because I said slice.
Slice, make chops, no match there. What do you say?
I said slice.
Slice. All right, what do you say?
Carve.
Carve. And
I
Kay.
know for a fact he tried to weigh her.
He tried to weigh her.
Yes.
Oh, very good. I like that cat.
Well, Rolanda, it was kind of the same idea. You didn't score. We've got a question for you later, but right now we've got this for you. Thank you all. Next time we'll have these celebrities.
Jack Nord, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got two pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie one ding-a-ling, and you have won your fourth game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't two when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy's. He comes from this poor neighborhood. He said
Yeah.
the neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got it
deceased
now, honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No!
Now your brain is working. We come to Gordon Miller. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor, for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a...
Wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon? Well, now.
Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon?
Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't going to help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Gordon, knowing that he's a true champion and that the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back till the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is a good answer.
Yes, crowd, they know the answer. All right.
Okay.
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz, what do you say? Hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank you.
That is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put them in there, roll them right down there.
How come you showed me hoop when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shall we do this again? We're going to stay here and keep doing it until you get it right. Go, Mary.
Yeah. B.
All right. Here we go. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right,
there.
everybody's gone bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson. Now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
blank.
so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on.
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough, cut. Oh, she says, put your clothes on or put it on or whatever that is there. Now, what do you say, Jim?
Prince, keeping her to the tradition of madness and ghettoology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cry the
Keep it
Lord.
on. Okay. There's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary. She's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Big Bertha, striptease artist so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
That'll be $5.
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I ask you.
Put it on. Well. Gordon, you gotta really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't read the answer. All right, now, you gotta match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup. Is easy for you?
Yes, everything's easy for me.
Is easy for you?
I'm a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, hon. You made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it.
Got it.
Gee, whizzikers, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon,
Great.
Gum Donald the chef said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl.
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said raid.
All right, that's it. Charles.
I said raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Hello, Mary. Okay, Mary. Now, Mary. Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Old Bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts. And thanks a lot, Gordon. Well, there we go. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene. What? Do you remember Hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Oh. Well, now, little decorum.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember?
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
not
Mary Watson,
sacred.
you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hadn't got one, huh?
Wait a minute.
Have you
Rub
got-
them out.
Rub them out. Rub them out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub them out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys. Rub them out, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub me the wrong way. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath and we always rub-a-dub-dub. I'll go with Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, that's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got to match one to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. she's
Only if
cho-
you do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got
Well,
your
yeah.
ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is, $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richie says music instrument will match you for...
Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another... What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now, let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
Good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I'm 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful vacation.
A precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn. Before we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very good.
You like that?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am.
No. Now just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to throw that one.
Okay.
Now you're going to have to have it.
Yeah. There are many. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of them?
You have one of them, right.
Thank you, John.
Right. Well, I'm going to wend my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said, yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now, I have blank on my palms.
Hair
on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who has stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
Fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West gave us a
Excellent.
terrific
Well
answer.
done, my dear. Richard?
Wart.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-dum.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
Yes, I do.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Roger, you're yawning.
That's the obvious.
Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone remember how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
The contestant was rich.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it.
Gonna start without you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
He has a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No. That's not the definitive answer?
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Shucks, anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's it. That's your definitive. Okay. Okay, Ron.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
of
pickup
course.
truck. Right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule. He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 3-2 favor the champ. Round two comes after round one. Isn't that logical? But first, this. So,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes.
That's true.
And this lady will be coming back from time to time. Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get her.
Like her accent.
Yes, Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yep.
Oh, stop.
And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Oh.
Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies will be on the
Please let him
stage.
say me.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson.
Team Neighbor here, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
riled up, John? Are they ready? You're going to have a good time tonight because all these beautiful, gracious, talented gay people.
Today. We don't know what they're going to do tonight.
Oh, today. I beg your pardon. It's 3 o'clock in some places and 2 o'clock in others.
I have 5 minutes after 8.
Wrong! Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Your watch is always 5 minutes after 8.
Are you all gay and full of vim, vigor, and vitality?
Well, I'm not gay, I'll tell you that.
I want to see each and every one of you applaud as we welcome Missy Gallant and Margaret Kirkpatrick.
Charles!
Thank you. Now, this lady's the current champ. She's won 1 game and has $350 to her credit. That's not a large amount, but the day is young. See, I didn't say the night is young. But the night is young, my dear. And she's being challenged by Margaret, who did extremely well with her first-round question. 5 is most unusual for a first-rounder, isn't it? So, you've got your work cut out for you, but you're going to have 2 shots at least, and we'll see how this game turns out right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on. Middle of round 1. Missy, this is your first-round question. Listen carefully. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken.
What a neat trick.
He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Once more.
All right, Charles. Captain, are you ready? Now hear this. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
2-ton.
2-ton chicken.
That's a lot of chicken. All right.
He's got it.
Somebody's having hysterics out there.
I think she's laying an egg. She's cackling enough.
I don't.
Charles.
I'm getting it.
Would the lady continue her whatever she's doing until it... Where is she?
One where...
Oh, there. Is that your husband with you? They're all pointing at each other. No one wants to take responsibility. Okay, let's go. Now, are you ready? Okay. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Clucks.
What?
Clucks.
Clucks. They're awing you. I don't know what that means, but maybe we'll find out now, Bobby.
Find out. I thought for sure she was going to say lays eggs wherever she
Lays
wants.
eggs. Did you think of that, Missy? And you rejected it?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Clucks was such a great answer.
Yes, right.
What'd you say, Brett?
I think clucks is a terrific answer.
It clucks wherever it wants to.
Yes, because it rhymes with cackles.
Oh, there's a man.
Very good.
Okay, cackles and clucks. Charles?
I still say that answer laid an egg.
Okay.
Better than one
All right, Missy, you got 1 so far. Let's see if you score with the lower panel down here. Sarah, you're up.
Well, I said lays eggs.
Lays eggs
Yeah.
wherever it wants to.
Wherever.
Yes. And Richard, what did you say
Yes, sir.
about a 2-ton chicken?
Pardon?
This 2-ton chicken.
Yeah.
Powerful. It blinks wherever it wants to.
Oh, that's very interesting. How'd it turn out?
Well, it went into the barnyard and demolished the barn.
I didn't know which was correct English, so I said lays or lies. We would have had a lot of...
That's right. It would have been very good. Betty, what did you say?
Having studied animals as much as I have, that may seem like a strange combination. It is strange, but the courtship is delightful. I said lays.
Lays, okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-1. We go to round 2, and you have a choice here, Margaret, of A or B.
B, please.
B, and only one person plays. And that person...
Huckleberry Dillinger.
Yes. Captain Charles, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
This is for you and you alone.
Have you met Miss Brett, my pretty attendant?
How are you, honey?
I'm so pleased to meet y'all.
Delighted
It's such
to meet
a
you.
thrill. Yeah, I've been with Captain Andy
Yes.
for now 25 years.
Yes, you come up north
and
very
he's never
often.
laid a hand on me.
And that's where he's going to be. Okay. Jimmy said to Judy, don't look at the card because it's going to distract you. Just look at my eyes. Look at my face. Watch my lips move as I'm speaking.
all right.
He said...
Jimmy to Jenny.
No. Jimmy to Judy. How do I love thee?
Oh, sweet. Did you get my last letter? Okay. All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute.
Right. You like it up here. You see how much better it is up here?
I'm acting and you're upstaging me.
Okay.
And you know that's a cardinal sin.
Browning.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
Now that's an easy.
Have I broken your heart? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank. It's up to you.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Don't distract him. How do I love thee?
Why are you looking at Richard?
Nothing. Are you ready, Charles? All right.
Let me count the ways.
Margaret?
One.
Jimmy said to Judy, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
He's a disc jockey, isn't he?
Howard Cosell?
No.
You know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
He's the guy in the football, you know.
He's the guy that has the voice that I'd recognize anywhere.
Right. And he occasionally delivers an opinion, if you urge him a little. What do you...
Loves his sports.
Oh. Good luck, Margaret. She did very well in the first round, didn't she? Charles, she says, loves his sports. What do you say?
Annie, Brett, did you see that man come visit me just a little while ago? I said his big mouth.
Right. You got it.
I was 20 minutes before
Okay,
him.
so we're in the middle of round two, 5-1 the score, and it's going to stay that way for a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Here we go. Now, Missy, you have to match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win, okay? Johnny, would you come over here, please?
Oh, this is charming.
I want to tell you, not only is Johnny Olson one of the world's greatest announcers... Yes, sir. This fella is just terrific. I've done shows with him and shows without him, and I gotta tell you, it's better with him because he's just marvelous. He's not only one of the world's greatest announcers, but he has been for over 2,000 years. As a matter of fact, Johnny hosted the world's first game show.
That's right.
That's the truth.
Absolutely
yeah.
right.
And the show opened. Where's the rest of it, fellas? You give me a 2-part question. Would you give me 2 parts of the question? Where?
You must have it.
Oh, you've got it. Oh, you've got it.
I have a question.
So you got the question.
But you got to get ready for this, all right?
You ready for this?
Lead
All right.
line up to there?
The show opened like this.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
All right, that's the question. Fill in the blank. I may have to ask you to repeat it one more time, so hang around here, John, would you please?
Very
All right, everybody ready? Charles, you finished.
That was wonderful, Johnny.
All
He's
right.
wonderful.
Now, would you do
wonderful.
it? Would you do it for Missy Gallant one more
Very
time,
talented.
John? Stand up here with the light. I want everybody to see you there.
Just hold a second.
Yeah. Oh, you're not
Well, it
finished.
was misspelled.
Oh, all right.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
And a boy, John, thank you very much. Now, ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt, Cleopatra, You Bet Your Blank. It's easy for you. It's easy for me.
Mommy?
You bet your mummy. Well, that's ancient Egypt, isn't it? Okay. Now, don't boo her. You'll make her feel insecure. No, that's not a bad answer. You bet your mummy is not bad. What have you got, Bobby?
You bet your ass was better.
You bet your ass. You don't watch this show very often, do you? Brett, what'd you say? You got to match everybody else to stay in the game.
You have to match everybody else to stay in the game?
Everybody to stay in the game. Everybody.
I feel terrible.
What?
Oh,
Brett doesn't play?
Oh, you want the Charles.
I want to say it anyway. Curtain up.
Charles,
bet
you're
your
up.
ass.
What do you say, Charles?
Guard! I said ass.
Ass. Oh, what direction do you have? Well, here you are. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Well, Missy, you're going to leave us now, but you did win some money, and we had a lot of laughs. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good.
Goodbye,
Missy
Richard.
Gallant will be leaving with $350. Now, you come up here with me, Margaret. And you've got your $100. Now you're going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Sure.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank joint. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for an assist here?
Betty, please.
Clip joint.
Clip joint is one.
Betty.
Charles.
Hello, welcome to Good Morning America. Blank joint.
Blank joint.
This is all blank!
Do not get
bone joint. Well, it's
Okay.
better than Twinkleberry of last week.
Okay, so that's two. You got one more to go.
Richard, please.
Present. What was the question?
The question is blank joint.
Well, first of all, of course, I would say bone joint, that being so popular. Has anyone said that?
Yes, yes.
I thought they might.
That's been taken.
Okay. Then I would say clip joint. Has anybody said that?
Yes, that's been taken too.
I hope they buzz me out very soon. Knee joint.
Knee joint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought.
So you got knee joint, clip joint, and
keep
blow
the
joint.
audience down, please.
And bone joint. You got bone joint, knee joint, and clip joint. You want one of those?
Being married to a policeman. I
Yep.
have heard of clip joints, so that's what I'll go with.
Right.
Very good choice.
I tell you frankly, I never heard of the other
You're
two.
really missing a big one with bone joint.
No.
I'd say that.
Bone joint would never make it.
Joint we can get.
I
You're
am
not
curious to
going
see
with
what I
bone-
can't think of anything
bone
other than
joint.
clip joint
Wait,
either.
wait.
Quiet!
I'm sorry.
We all can't talk at the same time.
Oh, yes, we
Yes. Pow! All right, we are looking for clip joint. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Knee joint.
I'm not surprised.
Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response. Clip joint, congratulations, you got it. What is it? Oh, you got a good luck charm there.
I had a piece of chicken for dinner.
You had a piece of chicken for dinner?
And I saw this sticking at the side, and I thought, my gosh, I have a wishbone. I hope I have the good half. And I did, and
You
so
did
I've
have the
carried
good
it
half.
with me. So.
Well, all right. You're going to be playing for $2,500, but I'm curious to see what's under the $500 response.
Elbow joint.
Elbow. Beer joint. Very good.
That's
Now-
the same thing as bone joint.
No, it isn't.
Yes, because when they finish the beer, they go their bone dry.
I see.
Good sir.
Okay.
Keep it down in the studio.
Nice try, Charles. $2,500 is what you'll be playing for now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. Exactly which one will it be?
Betty.
Okay, Betty, you get ready to write.
Let's try.
And Margaret will face me, if you would, please. And here we go for $2,500. Blank shorts. She's got it. Now, we want to know if you've got it. And are you on the same wavelength with Betty White there? What do you say to that? Blank shorts.
Boxer.
Boxer? Okay, Betty, may we see your answer, please? She says that'll match you.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. I said jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts.
It's been so long since I get those all mixed up.
Is that the first thing you thought of?
No, well, there's two types.
There are two types, yeah.
Of those.
Jockey and boxer. Yeah. Did you think of jockey and rejected it?
No, boxer came into my mind, and I thought I should go with my first.
What does your husband wear?
It's always my very...
Actually, he wears the jockeys, but I don't like them. I prefer the boxers. So.
Well,
Vulcanist cost you $2,500.
That's right. You could have bought a lot of jockey shorts for $2,500, I'll tell you that. Listen, Margaret, you got $350. You're going to meet another player in a moment, but right now we're going to meet this commercial. Now, let's welcome Don. Great. Nice to meet you, Don. Glad to meet you. We're going to find out a little bit about you tomorrow, if that's all right with you, or on the next show. But right now, let's start the game right now. Shall we do that, Don? Would you make a selection, please?
Let's go with B.
B. Anything you say, Don, is okay with us. Everybody plays. Edna's cooking is so horrible.
How horrible is it?
Don't interrupt. That at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. That's how horrible her cooking is. At the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. Put something on the card because that's the way the game is played.
Charles has not figured that out yet.
I see. All right. Okay.
Oh, that's cute, sweetheart.
All right. Just lay it in there. And
Thank you, Auntie Brat.
Miss Betty, honey, you're always so quick. That's good. Okay.
Smart.
Now, John.
Very tailored today.
Edna's cooking is so horrible that at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a
stomach pump.
Your creative powers are to be admired. But good luck with the answer. What do you say there?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. Correct. Good answer. What are you doing?
I'm writing down stomach pump because it's such a terrific answer. Oh, I can't use it,
No, you
can I?
can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Nice
I
try,
feel
though.
terrible. I said an airline's paper bag.
An airline's paper bag. Charles?
Ta-da!
Ta-da-da-da-da.
John combed his hair, got all dressed up, looks very nice, has a suit and a lovely tie. Someone give him the correct answer.
Aha! I thought you were going to bomb out completely with it. Sarah, what'd you say?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer seems to be the one. Richard?
Alka-Seltzer 2.
Alka-Seltzer 2. That's 2 glasses of Alka-Seltzer. What do you have?
I didn't say stomach pump, so let's just forget it, okay?
Okay.
Here's doggy,
Come on.
doggy bag.
Doggy bag. Good. One for you. And your first round question is yet to come, but right now, friends, this is coming your way. No, stop. That's the way it is. We've got to stop right here now, but we shall look forward to seeing your beautiful bodies again sometime in the near future. All right? Not yours, his. I'm only kidding. And your beautiful bodies.
Thank you.
Would you all bring them back sometime?
My beautiful body will be on Tattletales next week.
That's right.
I love it when you're strict.
Buddy, you going to be on Tattletales.
Oh, don't leave me.
All next week, right?
Say goodbye.
No, I'm not going to say
coming?
goodbye.
Who's coming?
Next time we get together, some of you will be here and some of you will not. These are the ones who will return.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dork.
Keep Everett from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Did you say my name? I didn't hear you say my name. I didn't know when to come out.
I didn't hear it either.
Now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
He didn't say it. Well, thank you, one and all. We welcome all of you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
And you.
Nice to see all of you again. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. You know, he didn't say your name. He said Peter Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just for that, I'm not going to say City of Angels.
You were not.
I'm not going to say that ever again. Ever. And
yes.
What's his name?
Good time.
Yes, himself is here.
There, Jimmy J.J. Walker. All right, shall we begin without any... Yes.
Before you drop this, sweetheart.
Oh, tell Gene.
Boy, has that been around.
You can't see it, but it does say
Encino Motel.
Encino Motel. By fucking me.
You rascal. How about saying hello to Darlene Landon and Pete Britza over here? This lady is a big money winner. She's won $11,550, right?
Right.
Right. And as you can see, she's won so much money, she's dyed it all the way down to there now. No, she's a natural lady. And she's a music major, and she writes songs, and she's got a great smile, and she's being challenged by Pete here. You had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you found out that the first round questions are rather difficult, aren't they?
Yes.
And she's going to find that out in a moment or so. But right now we want to find out about this message for you. Thank you. Here we go. In the middle of round one. Darlene, this is all yours. It's your first rounder. Listen carefully, because it's a toughie.
All right.
The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
I don't even understand that question.
This is a perfectly marvelous question. Now listen to it again. The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
No, honey, what a dummy I was not to get that.
No peeking.
Okay, no peeking down. Everybody ready there?
Actually, it is a good question.
It's a
excellent.
marvelous question.
It's just that it clashes with all our others. That's why it took us a minute.
All right. I want to thank you for rearranging the set just a little bit. Just those 8 inches you moved this downstage really has helped a great deal. But a little, I'm just wasting time here while the retardees finish their answer up in the upper tier.
Come on, you guys.
Oh, there.
Jimmy,
You
guys. Just slow it down.
She's gone crazy now that she's
You look
pregnant.
different, JJ. What is different about you?
Well, I've been working and I have a little more cash now.
Oh, I see. It does show, doesn't it? All right, Darlene, the manager of Consumer Reports said last Wednesday everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
Oh, my dear. We tested
What would make everybody show up for work? That's what the whole idea.
new birth control methods.
What's that? New birth control methods, eh? Let's, sit down there. Sit down there.
I might add, Elaine didn't show up that day.
Elaine didn't show up that day?
But I showed up the day after.
You're letting the cat out of the bag there. What do you say?
Well, you will be down the day after that because you'll be free to go down. I said girls or women.
Girls or women?
Yes!
That was the day we tested girls or women.
Women, yeah, that's a fine answer. I would have been there.
That's
That's a brilliant personal answer. I hate personal answers.
Male
I think
chauvinist
you,
pig.
You
That's
have
what
to
you
be
are.
objective on this show.
Right, what do you got?
And you have to give an objective answer. I said they chose Scotch, rye, vodka, gin, and or other liquors.
What else? That's the way her mind works, Charles.
Mine works that way too. Only one card was necessary.
Liquor in bottles. Liquor in bottles. That's the way he said it. Okay. Now, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested new birth control methods, according to Darlene. What did you say?
Well, I said something similar. I said sex.
Sex. No match there.
But they liked it.
Yeah, they do. Well, naturally.
Ways of doing
They're
it.
not going to boo sex, are they? What do you say to that?
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Now, what was Darlene's answer? I know what the question was.
All right.
Everybody
Darlene
showed
said
up.
New birth control methods was her response.
Right. And how do they do that? By making love.
By making love. But
That's sex.
Making
Didn't
love.
anybody ever tell you?
No, wait a minute. How else can you test those birth control methods? Now, give me an answer.
That's right, you got two. You can, I guess.
One does not necessarily have anything to do with the other. Okay. Now.
I think you ought to clear that up.
No, I don't think we should. Hello,
It's not
Fanny.
nice to fool Mother Nature.
What have you got?
I just said booze.
Booze.
Yeah.
So there we are at the end of round one.
It's close.
And now we'll see what happens with round two. As Jimmy says, it is close. Zip to zip over here. Okay, Pete, it's up to you. A or B?
I'll stay with B.
Stay with B for Britza, he says. Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside. Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His blank.
His blank on the outside. Okay, good. Very good. There. Good. You got it? Oh. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Pete. Pete, Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His shorts.
His shorts, very good. Jimmy, Pete gave a perfectly excellent answer.
That's why he came to me for a perfectly answering match. Underwear or shorts.
There's one for him. Okay, Pete, you got one. Brett?
But I let you down, Pete. I said his Fruit of the Looms.
Fruit of the Looms. Yes, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said shirt.
His shirt. He had to wear a shirt. His pants were so tight he had... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. He couldn't get around the waist. All right. Now, Elaine Joyce, what do you say?
If you just don't think quickly, you just kind of glance at this, it could be a little humorous. This is terrible. I'm glad Charles said shirt, because I said he just couldn't fit his bottom in.
Or his bottom on the outside,
See,
yes.
it's just a quickie. Now, don't think about it anymore.
Okay, we won't. We might even call on you the rest of the show.
I was going to say something else. Do you want to hear?
No, I don't want to hear what you said. What do you say there, Richard?
No, it was singular, not plural.
Harvey's pants were so tight he had to wear his blank on the outside. Well, shorts is...
Well, but you said singular,
blank,
so I said his short.
His short, oh, yeah.
I want to be correct.
What's so funny about that?
Had enough trouble with the making love birth control.
Yes, now, Fanny, what do you say there?
I said undershorts.
Undershort. Okay, we're going to have to go to work when we get back here. Okay, Darlene, we'll come back to Darlene in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to you with this. Here we are. All right. Second and final round, Darlene. Now, you know what you have to do. You've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone plays.
Yaha!
And he just got up, honey. Look what it's going to be later on.
You are a weirdo. Claire the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. Clara the Clown.
Clara the Clown.
Right.
We'll discuss this later.
You're so clean shaven today. You look wonderful.
No, I'm tired, and we'll discuss it later.
1 on her nose.
Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. How have you been, my dear?
Very well. How have you been?
Very well, thank you. All right, everybody ready down here? Do not, Terry. No artwork, please. Just a simple response is all we need there. Now, Darlene. Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
On her boobs.
On her boobs. That would look rather strange, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what do you say to that?
We were dealing with plurals there, weren't we?
Yes, we were indeed. I said blanks.
Blanks. So that means she said what? Boob?
She
I
said boobs.
Boobies.
Boobies. 1 for Darlene, scores 4 to 1. Brett?
If I recollect, Clara the Clown was actually a male, done up in a lot of funny red hair, right?
That's true.
That's true. I said he wore it on his little knees. Don't you attack me. I'm an heiress. I don't need this job.
Clara the Clown in Howdy Doody was indeed a male. However, with the name Clara, we referred to her as her, you see.
Many a lovely day watching Howdy Doody and Clara the Clown. I had a nice time, too.
Tell us
Did they
about
show
it later.
that in the hospital, Auntie? Boobs.
Boobs. 4-2 to score. You need 2 more to tie, Darlene. 3 more to win. Let's see what happens here. Elaine, Claire the Clown uses 3 rubber noses, 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
That's all I could think of.
That's all I can think of. Boobs. So now score is 4-3. 1 more, well, 2 more really, and it'll be a tie. What do you say?
What do you mean?
Another pair is what I mean. They do come in pairs, don't they?
Mine do.
Yeah. 5 score. Now, Fanny, it's entirely up to you. At this moment, we have a tie, and if she matches you, she wins the game. That'll be her 4th winning game.
Something for my friends in the armed forces.
Pleasure to meet you, Pete. We've got gifts for Pete Ritza together with our best wishes for being here at Match Game 76. Thank you, Pete. We're spinning him off. We'll Station messages just for you. Here we are with Darlene for the 4th time. She's got $11,650, and she's going to try for over $5,000 now. You're really going here like gangbusters, my dear.
Yes, I know. It's wonderful.
I think it's wonderful. Do you think it's wonderful? What are you going to do with all that money now? You said you were going to give your mother a vacation. Now, you've got more than enough for that. What else can you do with that?
I really can't think right now. I'd love to tell you a wonderful answer, but I can't think.
Well, you get your ESP going with an audience we had here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Rat blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for matching the bottom one. And 3 celebrities of the 6 are permitted to assist you in suggesting answers.
Richard?
Rat Pack.
Rat Pack is one.
Fanny?
Rat! Think!
And Charles?
Charles?
Rat Trap.
Rat Trap. So there they are, Darlene. Rat Trap, Rat Fink, and Rat Pack. Now you can choose one of those or give us one that you may have floating around in your brain.
Rat.
Rat Fink.
Rat Fink. Now, do you really believe that's the right one? The one that's going to be...
Rat race!
Rat Race.
Rat race! Thank you, crowd.
The audience thinks it's going to be Rat Race.
My first thought.
What?
Rat Race was my first thought.
Why didn't you say it?
Because Rat Fink sounded so good.
All right. That's what we're looking for, a Rat Fink. It's an unusual situation. They're all over the place, but let's find out if there's one under the $100 response. Rat Trap. Okay, that's one answer that was suggested by Charles. Let's see if Rat Fink is under the $250 response. Rat Race. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! There may be a Rat Fink around here anyway, because that Rat Race sounded good. All right.
Gotta be.
Earl, slide it. Very good, very good. Listen, Darlene, you're now over $12,150 is what you've got, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember what you have to do. You've had 3 times. You've had to go at it 3 times. You got to try one more time now. Be still, my fluttering heart. Is that what you're saying? Now, you've got to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. All right. That's it. Just stand on the adhesive tape. Here we go. $5,000 worth. This will give you $17,150 if it works. Think carefully now. Blank hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Richard is ready. Okay. Now get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson and tell us what answer do you want to come up with that'll match his. Blank hot.
My mind is a blank.
No, I said blank. You have to fill it in the blanks.
Red hot.
Red hot. You what?
Red hot. Oh my God.
It just came to you?
Yes.
You mean you were blank?
It just came.
What made you think of it?
I don't know. It just
Sure, it wasn't a hot flash.
Yeah. No. Richard, she says red hot will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
You were absolutely blank, weren't you?
Yes, I was blank.
To all the people that doubt that ESP is around.
Does ESP work?
We just concentrated.
Were you
so
concentrating
hard
on...
and said red.
see. We got $17,150. Listen, Darlene, she's getting very close to the all-time high, isn't she? So let's see how she's going to do now as she meets her next challenger. Welcome, Lillian Hargrove. Okay, darling. Hello, Lillian.
Hi, Gene.
Welcome to Match Game 76. Please tell us this Lillian Hargrove story.
I'm a nurse's aide. I've got 7 great children, 3 great-granddaughters. I took off on bicycle with the 3 youngest 4 years ago to go to the East Coast. We got to Kansas and came back.
What?
We just do things like that.
Now, wait a minute. You rode a bicycle from the West Coast to Kansas?
Well, we had a burglary and were told to come back. So we turned around and came back by bus.
By bus?
Yes.
But how many miles is that from here to Kansas?
I couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is the boys would get 3 miles ahead and wait for little Lillian and I to catch up, and we'd go and come up.
How many miles is it from here to Kansas?
I don't know, but I think we should give her the money just for attempting the bike ride.
That's right.
My granddaughters and I are going to do it this summer.
I'm a bike rider. I think it's an absolutely fantastic sport. It's good for your cardiovascular system. I'm going to give you a complete physical in my dressing room later. But right now, we've got this message for you. We found out during this brief interval here that it's 1,450 miles from here to Kansas, where Lillian Hargrove and her grandchildren bicycle. Oh, your children, yeah. It's a marvelous accomplishment. It really is. Now, we've got to stop here, ladies, and we'll put you both in cold storage until we get together next time, and we'll start this game right from the top. Is that all right with you? Splendid! And is there anything I can do for any of you? Have I done all the... have I said Good Times and City of Angels?
Fanny has a picture.
Fanny has a picture. What is your picture?
It's called Stay Hungry with Jeff Bridges.
Oh, yes.
Should
is
be
that
out.
any second now?
Any second.
All right. And the Belladamers?
I have a film called Stay Thirsty. Now say goodbye.
Okay. Say goodbye, Gene Rayburn, for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White. Oh, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson! Hello there! Hello, dear friends. Johnny, how are you?
Great, Gene.
We missed you.
Oh, we missed
Didn't we miss old John?
Yes. That's
right.
And we missed you. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in ages.
Why do they keep us apart?
I don't know. Listen, I only do this for the people who are on a show for the first time, but you've been here, you've been gone so long. There you go. Shall we say hello to our two players here? Linda Abel and Rosalie Turner. feel? Good. This little lady has a bundle of cash, $2,850 to be specific. She's being challenged by Rosalie, who's had both of her questions right. And you've matched 5 of our celebrities. And now you have 1 question left, right? And you've got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. It's easy for you. It's difficult for me. We'll see how this turns out in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Jim, how are you, Jim? Good. Splendid. All right, here we go. This is all of yours, Linda, and everybody will play because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Thrilled.
It says this. Everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Oh, you're not a nice man.
All right, here we go. All together now. All right, put it right in the slot there. That means the lower tier is ready. Do not tarry, upper tier.
I'm finished.
Yes. All right, as soon as Charles is ready, we'll walk over here to Linda Abel and see what she has to say. Linda, what do you have to say to this? Everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Breasts.
Should I leave now?
No. Stick around. I know you're pregnant and all that. You're going to have a baby in a couple of months. But around here, we do the euphemism.
Oh, boobs.
Yeah.
Put up with this.
You know. All right.
I know Betty's not
Hello there,
self-conscious.
Clifton.
Hello,
It's up to
Gene.
you. You're first.
Okay.
Judy touched her toes with her boobs, she says. What do you say?
Well, I think that's exactly what Judy touched her toes with her boobies.
Her boobies, okay. All right. Miss Brett, honey.
I don't want any arguments from those folks over
The
there
judges,
near
yeah.
the buzzer, because this is definitely a euphemism. Your fanny flags.
Your fanny flags. Yeah. Okay. So
Your
far.
Betty Whites.
Oh, your Betty Whites, right. Now, Charles.
Yes, dear.
So far
I
we have.
saved ink. Boo.
That's it, okay. Now, Rona, honey, so far we've got an even half dozen. What do you say?
How'd you like to go for 8?
All right. Why not? We go for 8? That means.
Except I didn't think you could use those words boobs, so
what'd
I
you
said knobs.
Knobs. I tell you, it's an education in the
Euphemism.
dictionary of the American language to be on this program. Richard?
Whenever I'm watching television and I have trouble with my horizontal hole, I shall think of you.
Yes.
Let's say we've got 5, we have 4
It's
so
5
far.
to 4 at this moment, and if you match Linda, that means you have a tie score. Then if she matches Betty, that means Linda will win another game.
Well, then you still have a chance. I don't.
Oh!
Hi, Blair.
Okay. All right, Miss Betty, honey, it's up to you. Tie or a win?
I'm new here. I don't think as kinky as these other folk. I'm sorry. You see, it's a rather dignified thing. It wasn't all that much to watch. The only thing that made it more difficult was she was standing up at the time.
Oh, yeah. By Joe. Okay. Stand by for a moment there. Rosalie, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, Rosalie Turner. Isn't she a sweet lady?
Oh, she sure is.
How do you feel?
Shaky.
Feel a little shaky? Okay, I'll put my arm around you as we begin the big money super match here, where you can win over $5,000, as you know, because you've been here before. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Between the... I can't see around the corner. Between the blank. Okay, now the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one there. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Clifton.
Oh, I have two answers right quick.
Give us your best
Between the
shot.
lines.
Between the lines is one. Okay, Clifton?
Brett?
What do you say?
I have two. Let me see.
You got one, Brett?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I have two.
Let me announce it for you. This is her own game show, which unfortunately is not ever going to get on the air, and it's called
Between the Sheets.
See what I did?
Okay. Well, I hardly think you could go 13 weeks with that there. What do you have?
You'd be surprised.
Maybe it'll be a summer
My
series.
lucky man, Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Actually, the people are going to star Between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea.
Between the Devil and the Deep Blue
I'd like
Sea
to
is
see
one.
that up
Between
there.
the Sheets and Between the Lines are the three, Linda. Do any of those sound good to you?
Yes, I thought of Between the Lines.
Okay, that's the one she wants. And she's got it. That's the one Clifton gave. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Between the Eyes is not a bad idea, is it? Okay, we are looking for Between the Lines. May we see the $250 response? Devil in the Deep Blue Sea, the one that Richard gave you. All right, last chance for Between the Lines. Here's the $500 response. Lines it is! Okay. Congratulations, Linda. Now, Linda, you're up to $3,450 because you just picked up another $500 bill there. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times a $500 or $5,000. To collect, you have to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Clifton.
Oh.
You ready, Clifton?
Well,
ready to write up there?
I hope so.
Linda will face me. And here it is, and it's worth $5,000. Left blank. L-E-F-T blank. Left blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Linda, your answer, which you think will match his, for $5,000. What do you say? Left blank.
Left hook.
Left hook?
Is that what? No, is that what you do in fighting?
Yes.
Is that a left hook?
Stay out of boxing. You'd never do it that way. I hope you do well here. We're going to find out right now if left hook matches him for $5,000. May we see it?
I'm left-handed. There's
Yeah.
also many good answers to this. I said left face.
Left face. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. There's left out and leftovers and all kinds of things.
That was a hard one.
Field.
Yeah, left field is another good one.
Left-handed.
Okay, Linda, the $3,450 is yours, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got a little message for America, and this is it. Here we go. We're ready to play another game, and to do that, we have to have another player. So naturally, we're very pleased to present Mr. Rick Neely. You two know each other? Yes. How are you, Rick?
Fine.
Nice to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
All right, I'm a freelance artist, among
Yeah.
other things, and I'm currently working on a new series. It's entitled Theater Art. It's a combination of painting, sculpture, and drama.
Uh-huh.
Right, and I'm here visiting friends in Hollywood and playing in traffic, and glad to be here today.
Where are you based? Where is your hometown?
I'm originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah. And is that where your studio is?
No, I'm doing a lot of traveling.
Oh, I see. All right. Good luck to Rick Neely. Let's begin, shall we? I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection here, Rick.
B, please.
B it is. Let's go. New game. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all. So he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. Yeah. Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. I have a funny picture in my head at this moment.
I do too, and I just wrote it down.
Listen, while they're writing, may I point out to you that you may not see us on the tube here tomorrow.
Why?
Because we're going to be preempted.
Why?
Does that hurt?
Well,
I hate anything that hurts.
in this case, the person who's preempting us has promised to give the viewers back to us once she's used them.
Why, who's going to do it?
Rona Barrett has got a special tomorrow. And what the heck's it called again? It's called
Rona looks at James Caan, Michael Caine, Elliot Gould, and Burt Reynolds.
Be still, my fluttering heart.
Oh, those old has-beens.
Yes.
I guess she couldn't get you and me.
No, she couldn't get us.
Okay, she could, Rona. It's a cinch.
Are you ready over there? Okay, Rick, this is it. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank.
Girdle.
Girdle.
That'll definitely do
Squashed.
it.
Squashed. What'd you say, Clifton?
Well, having had little things crawling around in my past, I didn't want to put anything in my clothes, on my body, in the belly button.
Oh, very interesting. He's a lot smaller than I thought he was. What'd you say?
It was only about that big.
Oh.
And he wanted to be toasty warm when he passed over to the other side, so he crawled right in the little belly button.
There it is. That's 2 of those. Charles, what do you offer?
I'm afraid I said the same thing.
All right, 3 of those. No girdles, Rick, so far. Let's see if we have a girdle down here. What about you, Rona?
Well, I haven't worn a girdle in ages, but I wanted to keep it really clean, so I put it in a purse.
In a purse, yeah. He was asphyxiated. Too bad. Tiny Tom Thumb, at the sideshow, decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. And Rick said girdle.
Well, if you really want to end it all,
yes,
you climb into her bra.
Into her bra. What does that do to you?
Like the Grand Canyon caving in on
I
you.
see. Okay, I get
It's
the
a
picture.
horrible way to go.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's a horrible way to go.
Well,
myself.
I would.
I'd rather like it, as a matter of fact. How about you, Miss Betty, honey?
I just don't understand, because the girdle or the bra, he was so tiny he would rattle around there for days and days and belly button my ear.
Yeah. So we had an ear and all kinds of things there. None for Rick, and now let's see how Linda does with her first round question, which is as follows. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank.
On a
blank, because he used to be a butcher.
Well, I understand. There's no need to get cranky, you know.
Go.
Gee whizzikers.
Come on
I
now,
came here
Charles.
to be refreshed, not
Did it
insulted.
already.
You did it already. Oh, that's right.
I'm doing my Christmas card.
All right. All right, Clifton.
Let's see, I can't. Oh, well.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I had to change my answer.
No, you're not allowed to change.
But
questions.
I've already changed it. It's in the slot.
Okay,
right,
Linda.
dear?
Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table, puts you on a
Scale.
scale. Okay. I have about 3 answers in my head now. What do you say?
I don't know. That's a very logical answer, but seeing as how I didn't eat a lot today,
Yeah.
after Dr. Bilbo took it off, he put it on the grill.
On the
he was
grill.
gonna.
Medium
Well,
or
listen,
well
any
done?
butcher worth his salt will eat his own meat.
Now,
All right, now let's press on here to bigger and better things. Okay, I said he put it on the scale.
on the scale. That's 1 for Linda. Charles.
On the scale.
That's 2 for Linda. Dr. Bilbo used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, takes you off the table, puts you on a scale, according to Linda. What do you say there?
Well, since I'm an expert in meaty things,
Yes.
I always put them on a hook.
Put him on a hook. A meat hook. Yes, very good answer.
Is that a good one?
Oh, I think it's a splendid answer.
You know, to age the meat.
Right, indeed.
Eat it a lot better. It's a
Right.
lot softer. Kinder to your mouth, to
That's
your tongue,
right,
to your
indeed.
teeth.
That's enough. All right, Richard.
What happens then?
Well, that's the story
Is that the
ends
end?
there. Yeah,
Well,
that's
it was
the end.
very nice.
Yes, it was interesting.
I like stories like that. Now, I know you're playing for 2, Linda, aren't you?
Yes.
Little devil. And I know you left me the last time for that handsome devil who gave you grill.
You can't win them all, bitch.
But I know, but one you've got to come up with. El Scalo.
Yeah. I can't bear it.
That's a rerun. I weighed my answer very carefully. Scale.
Quickly, round 1, 4 for you, none for you. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now this. Pay attention. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, Rick.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays since no one matched him in the first round. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive?
How repulsive is Ralph?
I'll tell you, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. When he walks through the park, really? Okay. Anything you say, dear. Ready, ready. Okay, ready there. Okay. Here we go. Rick Neely. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive is he?
I'll tell you, Rick. When he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him.
I'll say muggers.
The muggers. That's the answer. He came up with a good one there. Should be a winner for him.
Yeah, well, it probably will be.
Maybe not with you, but
not,
for
maybe not
person.
with. I tell you, when you're really that repulsive,
yeah,
that really, I mean, past the muggers.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to go beyond human.
Oh.
The pigeons don't go near him.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's repulsive. Okay, Brett.
Isn't Rick a snappy dresser?
Yes, he is. Yes, he
He
indeed
and Charles
is.
could
Yes.
pass for twins in their taste in clothes.
Right.
Look, that's a flour bag he has on his little body. I said muggers.
Muggers. So there's one for Rick. Mr. Sartorial.
I haven't heard anything next to me in about a year and a half. Muggers.
Muggers. They do like each other. It's a little game they play. Yes.
They're crazy about one another. It's such a new twosome in Hollywood.
Now, we're up to you. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him, and Rick said muggers.
Well, somehow I believe with the darling Clifton, but I don't go for pigeons. I went for the snakes.
Snakes? There are snakes in the park.
Yes, there are
All right.
snakes that run
Gotta
around
match
on
the
the
two remaining
ground.
ones to stay in the game. Here, now, let's see what Richard has.
I have 3 clubs and a jack of speed.
No.
I shall raise you $2.
What do you have on your card, sir?
A little soup.
Writing.
Writing. Now, we would like to know what the writing spells out.
A word.
A word. Now, we are looking for a certain word here.
What's the word you're looking for?
The word is muggers.
Congratulations.
Okay, Rick.
Little suspense, never hurt anybody.
Right. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Oh, Mr. Rayburn, honey, I just love being in this 6th seat. It means that you're really stunk. If if you let him down now, he's out of the game. He goes
That's
back
right.
to Kansas City. The office up over the candy store. Muggers.
Muggers.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, honey. Well, we might.
So at this moment, round 2 is 4-4. When we come back from this commercial message, you're going to have to match one celebrity to win the game, all right? Now, we'll see you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you. Now, would you say goodbye to whomever you want to say goodbye? You say goodbye to anyone?
Goodbye.
Oh, that's nice. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. See you next time. Listen, it's all been splendid. Say goodbye. To look in the camera,
Where's
too,
the
there.
camera, dear?
That camera over there. Just say goodbye.
Hi, bye.
Say bye. You will come back. Au revoir. Gene Rayburn. That's Kim 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next on most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Ryder.
Where they're auditioning for the part of Nate in Detroit. 'Cause that's the part I'm going to play, see? And don't argue with me.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I would like to register a complaint.
What is your complaint, madam?
I've never liked Johnny Olson, whoever it is. I feel I have to state it now, and Betty's always hated him. But now that he's saying Betty White of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, when it is Betty White of the Betty White Show.
Is that what it's called?
But who's sure?
Who's sure? It's going to be the Betty White Show. It is the Betty White Show.
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Well, Johnny, we'll have to talk to you.
I'm not complaining. She's complaining.
She
I'm
is
not
complaining, right. Are y'all ready, John, to carry on? They got you there. Now, let's say hello to Winnie Moore and Sandy Boulahube. Winnie's a champ. She's won 2 games. She has a total of $11,200. She won the maximum both times. That's very good. Now, Sandy here had pretty good luck with her first-round question, matched 2 of our celebrities, and I think that's quite good. Isn't that good, Winnie?
That's very good.
Yeah, first-round questions are tough. There'll be one for you in a moment. Right now, we've got this just for you. Now, let's see, where are we? Oh, we're going to start round 2. Round 2. Here we are, right at the beginning. Now, Sandy, you may have A or B.
I would like B.
B. For Boulahube. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking. You don't play? You don't play. The rest of it do.
He thinks he's a cow.
My husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
You don't think America really thinks that I dislike Johnny Olson, do you? Because I really love him.
Oh, we all love Johnny Olson.
I was just funny.
Come up here, Johnny. She'll give you a kiss.
Right.
The best.
Johnny is the best in the business, and there's nobody like him. Everybody loves Johnny Olson. Now you have to kiss him. What's that?
And Johnny loves everybody he can get around to.
That's right. All right, that's enough. Get off the stage, John. Sandy.
Yes.
Here it is. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
Mooing.
Mooing, of course. What else do cows do?
Well, after a certain amount of rumination, I say chewing his cud.
Chewing his cud.
I like that. I
That's
like
good.
that.
That's-
I like his exercise.
Very few are going to get
Yes,
that.
yes,
that's
right.
true. That's
He's the last of the ruminators.
Yes.
There aren't many of them left there.
I said moo.
Moo. And now Sandy has 3.
Yesterday, Sandy didn't know her Swedish. It was terrible.
Yes.
I'd like to teach her a word today. The word for moo in Swedish. Mooing.
Oh, yeah. Wrong. Now, wait a minute. He got it wrong. It's not mooing. It's
mooing.
Mewing. Mewing. Look at the cow. She is mewing. Now, you've got 4, Sandy. Let's see if you can get Betty.
Mewing.
Mewing is very good. Now you have 5. Now, Winnie. Moore. Winnie Moore has to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Marty said, I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. That's what it says right there. See that? While I had my nose to the grindstone,
You can't write that. It's a family show.
While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. Finished there? Are you having a good time? Is this better than working with Tony Randall?
This is better than working.
All right, here we go with Winnie Moore. Marty said I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener.
Derriere?
Derriere.
Yes.
Derriere, she said. It's an old Swedish word. What do you say?
Less to the point, elbow.
Elbow. Now, Winnie, you've got to match all 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. I said finger.
Finger, so that means Sandy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Finger, finger, finger. Not a finger, girl. Come on down, Sandy. Now you stand a little blue spot there in the carpet, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Don't go away. Winnie Moore, we wish you the best of luck, and I'm so glad you won $11,200.
Thank you.
Okay, Winnie Moore, while we're spinning her off, I'm going to spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? Good. Here we are with Sandy Boulahube, who has won her game, and she has her $100, and now she will try for over $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Not too long ago, we had a very high IQ group in the studio, like these people here are today. And we said, write down your most popular answer to this thick blank. And they did. And Sandy, if you matched the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250, and $100 for matching their third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett. Oh, thick and thin.
Thick and thin is one.
Charles?
Honey, I wish I could help you. I want maybe something will come from somewhere else, Betty.
Thick. You want something? Thick.
I don't know where it could come from.
Got an idea, Charles? Did something occur to you?
Thick-headed.
Thick-headed. He said thick-headed. Now you have 2.
And Richard.
What we have to be in this business, thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned?
Yes.
Okay. Now, those are the 3. Thick-skinned, thick and thin, and thick-headed. Now, it's your option now to choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea than any of those 3.
It's a tough one.
Thick-headed, thick-skinned, and thick and thin.
Thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned is what you want. Richard's answer, let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. May we see the $100 response? Thick and thin is up there. That's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the $250 response? Thick as a brick.
What is that? I
Never heard that. It's a rock song. Really? You say that, Mary.
No.
All right, last chance here for thick skin. May we see it, please? Thick-headed.
Thick-headed?
Charles' answer, thick-headed.
That's what I said.
Can you believe?
You did want to say that?
Yes.
Why didn't you? You mean that's the first thought you had?
That was the first thought I had, but I can just never trust myself.
Well, you got to learn to trust. That's the essence of this game here. About 98% of the time, it'll work if you'll trust your first instinct. Well, Sandy, you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Candy Marr. There. We welcome Candy Marr and ask her to tell us her life story.
My life story.
Time's up. Thank you very much,
Well,
Candy.
that
It
was
was interesting, wasn't it? No, tell us where you're from or anything else you want to contribute.
I'm an unpublished writer and a latent movie star. I've been working very hard as an employment representative at a major Southern California university. I have one husband, and he canceled his golf game to be here today.
Oh, well, that's devotion.
Yes.
Are you equally devoted to him? Well, Candy, we wish you well in all of your life's endeavors there, and certainly the best of luck here. And here we go. You have a choice, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Left her V for Bulahube. Hey, did you hear that horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
No.
Would you like to hear about it? Let me tell you about it. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked. That's how horrible she is.
Horrible.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
This was in a police lineup.
In a police
she was at.
lineup, right.
And she was so horrible.
Horrible.
Horrible. All the other...
Horrible Hannah. She was in a suspect in a police lineup. All the other suspects blanked. That's it. You got the idea. See how easy it is? All right, Candy Mar, we are coming to you. Did you hear that horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
Yes, I just heard that.
You just heard that? Yes.
Sounds familiar.
Would you like any of the details? No, let me tell you. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
Pleaded guilty?
Pleaded guilty. All the other suspects pleaded guilty. Okay.
I got nothing better, only different. Fainted.
Fainted is a good one. Yeah. That's how horrible she was.
She's so horrible, thou fainted dead away.
Fainted dead away.
This is, I hope, a match. I appeal to the judges.
And the jury?
One in particular, the only one we have. Confessed.
Confess. Right. Oh, there's one for Candy. And you thought she was going to strike out with that, as I did. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects pleaded guilty.
Well, I said fainted.
Fainted. Most of them have fainted so far, Richard.
No, they all sang 2 choruses of I'm confessing.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I
No.
love it. I thought we were going to have a meeting, but they also confessed.
Look at that. 3. Yeah, that's very unusual for a first round. Well, here you got B for Bulahube. Sammy the songwriter said,
Yeah.
every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range?
Yeah.
Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Missed.
Oh, Sammy the songwriter.
Sammy the songwriter. Every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range? Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Home, home on the blank. Okay. Sandy Bulahube. Now, how many years have you been in this country?
20.
Oh, well then you must have heard that song, Home on the Range.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well then you know it. Anyway, this fellow Sammy the songwriter said every song I write just misses...
What's the name? You said Sandy the songwriter.
No, I said Sammy.
Oh.
Sammy. Well, you want him to be Sandy the songwriter?
Well, that changes my answer.
No, it doesn't. Well, then we've
now
got to
I'm
stick
fouled
with...
up.
Hold on, now wait a minute. Sammy the songwriter.
Yes.
He said every song I write just misses being a big hit. He says, you remember the song Home on the Range? Would you like me to hum a few bars? No, you don't care about it.
It doesn't help.
And he says, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
Boy, I had an answer for Sandy the songwriter.
You did?
Yeah, Home on the Beach, but that's not my answer for Sammy the songwriter.
Sammy the songwriter. Well, he says, little play here. Home, home on the range. He said, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
I know.
Yes. Home on the Range.
Right. Hit.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging... I just heard a discouraging word.
I know, but how... I don't understand what the plan... I know it's... Home... Oh, wait a second, please. Home
Okay.
on the Range. Okay,
Right.
now if it misses being a big hit,
Then it must be...
where do you make hits?
Home on the...
Home on...
Yeah.
Oh, I know, the baseball diamond!
Home on the baseball diamond. Terrific. I knew if we gave her enough time, she'd come up with the right answer.
You fouled me up by changing the name.
Hunt?
I'm no longer part of this, but I said stove.
Home on the stove, you see. The range is another name for stove, you see.
Oh,
Oh, don't
Maybe
cry.
someone else will be as stupid as I was.
And to think we thought my friend Irma was off the air.
Yeah.
I said home, home on the stove.
That's right.
And the antelope.
Now, you can depend on Charles. He's going to say baseball diamond.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Home on the refrigerator.
Home on the refrigerator. Well, anything in the kitchen, you see. Home on the range. Range is a stove. You did know that, didn't you?
Well, I don't like to cook, so I don't know that stuff.
You got it. Sarah?
Is this the dumb seat?
Yes.
Okay, I said home, home on the horse.
That's the dumb seat, all right. Everybody who sits in that seat, somehow the dumbs come right up to you from there. Yes, sir?
Home on the stove.
Home on the stove.
And sometimes the dumbs run all the way.
They
There must
waft
be a-
over you?
yes.
Is the wind blowing that way?
Home, home on the sink.
On the sink. Ah! Don't worry about it, Sandy. We're all surrounded. Now, so there we are at the end of round one. 3-0 is the score. Round two coming up after this. Now, here we go. We go to round two. See, 2 follows 1, ladies. And now, Candy Mar, you may have your choice of A or B.
A.
A, what you had last time. 3 people do not play. Charles, you do not play. No. Betty does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you would respond to this, please.
All right.
Say, did you hear about the tuba player at the circus?
What happened?
Well, he had the tuba player at the circus. Well, he doesn't use a mute. Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
What is a mute?
A mute makes to quiet the horn down.
Go ahead.
If whatever.
I'll tell you where there's some... Oh, you can't. Leave me play.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, okay. Candy, are you ready?
Unfortunately.
He caught Charles's disease.
Slowing up a
Good
little.
taste.
No.
Doesn't contain.
The tuba player at the circus, Candy, he doesn't use a mute. You know what a mute is.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
I believe the match game euphemism is boob.
Boob. Okay? He sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
Terrible.
She said boob.
Terrible, Tente. That little girl said that in public?
Right.
I say husband.
All right.
Honey, it was a perfect fit, softer than a mute, and quicker to come by. Boom.
Boom. There it is. So there's one for Candy. Now, who plays here? Sarah Kennedy, you do. Yes, she's looking for a boob.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I said this. I don't even know if they wear them anymore. Girdle.
Really? Okay.
I won't explain why I said
Yes. You are sitting in the
I'm
seat.
sitting
In the seat. It's not you. It's the seat. So, Candy, you got 4 there. And now, Sandy, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup. Now, you've got to listen.
I
You've
did.
got to
I should
stop
just
talking
found.
and
I
listen.
wasn't talking.
At the
I was
restaurant,
listening.
Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I
Tailor
just found a blank in my soup.
I don't mean I actually don't hear. What I mean is it takes time.
She was
to catch
talking.
on.
She was talking.
She was talking.
Right.
She was. I saw
Here
her.
we go. Sandy Bulahube. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup.
A button.
A button. Just found a button in my soup. I need 4 of those to tie, Hans.
Rough as the public will permit of me. I say fly.
Fly is a good answer. Yeah, Brett?
I said needle.
Needle. Chuck? Got to match them all.
Needle.
Needle and Fred. That means Candy Mar wins the game. Congratulations. Look at you. Fly, fly, fly. You stand on your blue dot there. We're going to say goodbye to Sandy, who has a total cash amount of dollars coming to her of $100, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Goodbye, Sandy. Now this message just for you. Well, you were grand as usual. I mean, thank you. That's kind of you. You're very perceptive and noticeable there. Is there
Did
some
you know,
final... what?
No, that
Brett has written a play that was tried out by actors and was received wonderfully.
Yes, I hear it's
In
all over
strictest
town.
confidence.
You're going to be a hit. You're going to be a hit.
Night, night.
Johnny's Tomorrow's Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friend.
To the
now,
king.
just to touch all bases there, good times, MASH.
M-A-S-H, MASH?
Newberries. Newberries.
Denny's
I forgot Newberries. Barnaby Jones.
Thank you.
Saks Fifth Avenue.
Saks Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, there's a gay bar on La Cienega there.
J.C. Penney.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes. And I'm sorry, I really...
That's all right.
You're terrific.
Mwah.
And not a bad kisser either. There.
What do you do on Mary Tyler Moore?
Alita Lee. Oh, yeah. Good. How much money do you want?
$700.
You have $700 to your credit.
Yes.
You're hoping for more.
Sure.
You got a good chance to go over $5,000 here now because the big money audience match is coming up. You ready for that? Okay.
I'm getting ready.
Yes. You've been doing your exercises?
Yes. Working hard.
What exercises do you do? You do the, really? You do it? Okay. All right.
What can I say?
All right, don't say anything. You say something for the people of America out there, and then you come right back. Some of you might not have been around the day we introduced this lady, and she told us about herself, and I just assumed that everybody knew. So I guess I better explain now what I was talking about just before the commercial there. This girl is majoring in belly dancing in college, right?
No.
No, see? What did you tell me?
I told you that I liked belly dance.
Oh.
I love belly dancing. And that I won a talent show at where I work with a belly dance.
You do that, huh?
Well,
Okay.
I attempted. I haven't taken any
Could you
lessons
do a
yet.
couple of
Just
turns,
give us
honey?
one idea of what it's like. Yeah, go ahead. Play the music, Mark.
Without answering any questions, she's won the money.
Give her the $5,000. Okay, no, we've got to go on with it now. You're going to have it go at over $5,000. Ali, you ready?
Yeah.
I'll say you are. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank maker or blank maker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. if you match that. And then if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard again.
Good old Richard.
What I hope Gene will be for you and I, a matchmaker.
A matchmaker. If the price is right. What's that?
Lee again.
Lee?
She remembers Kingpin. Little old winemaker, I wrote.
Little old winemaker. That's the answer you want to go with. Little old winemaker. All right, you got two now.
That's Joyce again.
Joyce again.
Yeah.
Dressmaker.
Dressmaker. So you got dressmaker, little old winemaker, and matchmaker. Do you want one of those? Or have you got one in your head you think is better?
It's got to be Richard again with matchmaker, because that's what I thought of on my own.
You thought of that first before he said it. All right, that may be your lucky omen. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Homemaker is under there.
It's interesting that nobody of the ladies thought of that answer.
All right. We are looking for matchmaker. Here we go with a $250 response. Rainmaker.
I had that.
I'd like to thank the celebrities for their help on this little girl here. Last chance for matchmaker. Here we go with a $500 response. There! Now, Alita, you have $1,200. You're doing very well. Let's see if we can keep it going now. You're going to play for $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Face the blank. Face the blank. All right, he's finished with his, and now, Alita, we call on you for your response to match him. Face the...
The only thing I can think of is the TV show Face the Nation.
Yeah, that occurred to me, too, right off the bat, but I guess there may be some... The audience thinks that's pretty good? All right, there may be some other good choices here. Let's find out right now for $5,000. Richard, may we see your card?
I don't think we're ever going to get together. Face the music.
Face the music. You know, that's good. Face the music is another... apparently the audience thinks that was a pretty good response, too, but
yes.
Face the Nation is good, too.
That's what I said.
And Face the Nation, is that on CBS?
It's on television.
It's on television. It is on CBS. It is. Thank you. All right, listen. You're up to $1,200, Alita, and you're going to play another game, so let's bring on John Levinson. Hello, John. Hi. All right. Alita, you know John?
Sure do.
How are you?
Pretty good.
May we hear the John Levinson story?
Well, if you have a couple hours, no.
No, can you do it in about 20 seconds?
Yes, sir. I'm a professional golfer, and I also teach and play bridge and backgammon.
Really?
Yes.
We got a couple of backgammon players around
May
here.
I ask a question?
Yes?
Do you give lessons?
Yes.
Meet you later.
My place or yours.
With her back, but her damn, forget it.
What's your handicap?
My handicap? Well, right now, I think it's Johnny Miller, but...
Oh, yeah.
He's
Are you I take it you're a scratch golfer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on the tour for 3 years, and I had to drop off. I had an operation on my hand out in Los Angeles.
And are you playing again?
I'm going to start playing again this summer.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck in that venture, and in this one here, too, John. Let's begin, shall we? Ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
All right, here we go for John Levinson. When Brett Summers was born...
Lincoln was a child.
There are any number of directions you can go, but this is the way we're going to play it. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. You have to play, too.
I don't mean to appear brutally ignorant about America's most important endeavor, but what in hell is scratch golf?
Scratch golf means when you shoot par golf.
What in hell is par golf?
Par golf is
What is golf?
What is golf?
She thought that he gave lessons in scratching. That's her.
Oh, I see.
That's not true. I'm really interested in this. I feel I should
par golf, you know, you go to a golf course, they say, well, the length of this course is 5,134 yards, and a really good golfer should be able to do it in par, or 72 strokes. See? That's par.
I think they should be on You're a par golfer.
Yeah, that's right. Ready, here we go. You're finished, right? All right, John Levinson. When Brett Summer was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her.
Excuse me, Brett. Put her back.
Put her back? It's really not a hostile thought, my dear. All right, Jimmy, go on.
Decided why not? To spank her.
To spank her. All right. And he decided to blank her. What did you say, Brett?
Well, having had 3 children,
right,
replacing the child in the original position is the neatest trick of the century.
No doubt.
He was so crazy about me, he decided to kiss me.
Naturally, because you were an adorable child. Gary?
See, that was a very good answer, but I didn't think it fit with the question. Blank her, put her back her. I didn't know, so I said slap her, sorry.
Slap her. Well, she can take that liberty.
I thought of that first.
You know, people can take that liberty with the questions if they want. What liberties did you take, my dear?
Ask it over.
I took the only liberty I saw fit to spank her.
To spank her. All right. Richard? What about
I
that,
did
doctor?
not want to specify the actual place, but I did say the doctor took one look and then decided to hide her.
To hide her.
I'd like to appeal to the judges.
To hide her, yes. What would be the best hiding place
I'd
of all?
written it out
Judge?
clearly?
All right. Joyce, what did you say?
Never mind that. She was at the door.
She was sweet, and just like all babies, he had to spank her.
All right. So that didn't score for you, John, but it was a splendid idea, and we thank you for that. And your question will be along in a minute or so, but right now this for you. Somebody in the audience says, how come Johnny's never been on television? And I just wanted to dispel that. There's nothing wrong between us, is there?
Absolutely not. I'm over there and you're over here.
And Johnny is the best in the business, and we're delighted to have him with us. Okay. How are you? Ready?
Yeah.
I tell you, I did a show without Johnny once, and it was a rotten experience. He's terrific. That was Johnny Olson. You remember Johnny. Here we go. Everybody plays. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh, or Van Gogh, as they say over there. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Better.
Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Oh, man.
All right.
Such a hard question.
My husband cut off his ear. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
There's such a thing as pushing too hard.
Just write something on the card there, and let's get on with it now.
Such a thing as being cut off the ear.
A lovely girl.
Okay, everybody ready down here? We're waiting for the slowpoke up there, and now, Alita. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
His hands.
His hands. But he held a paintbrush in his teeth, is that it? Okay.
There's the guy that paints with his
All right.
feet.
She said he cut off his hands. What do you say, Jimmy?
You expect to win with that, huh?
A simple answer is all we require of you, my dear friend.
Nose.
Nose is a good answer.
The crowd knows.
Yes. Okay, Brett.
She's gotten awfully cocky, hasn't
Yes, she has. Well, she's rich now.
Well, I said arm.
Arm.
Because it's attached. The arm nose is attached to the... Well,
Yeah, no, you can't
The shin
do that.
bone.
Yeah. And the knee bone. Yes,
In
sir?
all fairness, I would like to see the hand remain once the arm is gone.
There's a point.
Well, look, you chopped that off the
There's
hand.
a point.
Very fair. Right. Not only very fair, but it proves once and for all that it is not only a woman's prerogative to change her mind. Is it, Bessie? That's Bessie Scutch over there, our producer. There's no light over there. You can't get a shot of him in the dark. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, there he is! There he is! Yes, sirree. That's Ira Scutch, our producer.
Film, give him a big hand.
Right.
Now, I ask you, is that the face of a man that bends under pressure?
Go, Gary, you're on.
And now, I think this is a match, because I've never seen anybody who's cut off their nose without their hands going... Never mind.
So far, Alita, you got one. Let's see what we get down here. The artist was even... Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his hands, according to her. What do you say?
I went right along with Gary, with the nose.
The nose. That seems to be the answer. El Nozo.
Right.
Yes.
El Nozo.
El Nozo, there it is. Oh, you got lots of El Nozos there. So at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of the nose. And now, here's a little message for you. We're ready to carry on. If you're ready to carry on, here we go with round 2. John?
B, please.
All right. Everyone plays. Flora has gained so much weight.
How much weight has she gained?
How much weight she's gained. She now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. That's how much weight she's gained. Now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Finished. They're the best.
Well, thank you. You're very attractive yourself.
That's it. You got it? You got it?
I got it.
Good for you.
I can't even give it away,
lost
but I got it.
All right. John, Flora has gained so much weight. And now she uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
The questions you ask. I'll try girdle.
You'll try girdle? Well, John, I'll say if you try a girdle, you'd be very attractive in a girdle. No, I'm only kidding. Jimmy, he says girdle.
Girdle is not the answer. You get yourself a bigger girdle. But there's only one size, bathtub.
Bathtub. A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bathtub. That's his answer. What's yours, madam?
Isn't it so easy for people who are 6 feet tall and weigh 90 pounds to say, get yourself a bigger girdle?
Yes, it is.
I hope you blow up like a poisoned fish.
Where is this show going?
You really have a way with words. Damon Runyon would have been proud of you. Now.
John, I don't know why I did this for you after your ugly, hostile attack. But I did say girdle.
Okay, John, that's one for you. Gary?
You see, I said girdle too, but she was so big that her bra went down around her waist.
A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bra, eh? Now, John says, I'm just trying to make a mental picture there, but no,
you shouldn't have too much trouble, honey.
Yes. He says girdle. What do you say?
It took a giant shoehorn and a lot of oil, but it was a girdle.
That's 2 for you, John. Did you give John a girdle?
Well, just this one.
What are you doing with that girdle in your glove compartment?
Ever since my wife found it, no, a big shoehorn to get into her car.
Big shoehorn to get into a car.
It was a little beetle.
Okay. Now, Joyce, what are you offering?
We have the same fat friend I said into her Volkswagen.
Yeah. Into her Volkswagen. Okay. So you picked up 2 there, and at this moment, it's 2-1 in favor of you, John. Now, Alita, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
How fat is she?
No, she's dumb. That's the last. Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. That's how dumb she is. She thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. Everyone except Brett. You're not writing this time,
But
Brett.
I have the perfect answer.
I know it. You may.
Can I give it when it comes around to my turn?
Did I said girdle last time, didn't I?
No, that was girdle was for him. This is for her.
Been here 5 days, now you
Just do what I tell you to. Now. Dumb Dora's so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank.
Okay.
All right. Everybody ready?
Everybody makes fun of me.
Alita. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for
Alita.
Hurry up before the buzzer sounds.
The IRS.
The IRS. Well, that's not bad. Taxidermist, taxes. She says the IRS, Internal Revenue Service. That's one of the possibilities. A rotten one, but it's one. Jimmy?
So you're trying to throw the game, huh? Taxi company.
A taxi company.
Of course. Keep the gray matter flowing.
Now, I know I'm not supposed to play, and it's no offense, Jimmy, but I said yellow cab.
See? Right.
After I wrote it, she said,
You
thank you
said
very
yellow
much.
cab, too. All right, she says IRS.
Along
and
the
you
same
say
line, cab
company. And you say yellow cab, and you say yellow cab. And there we are. John Levinson wins the game. Come on down, John. John said he was very lucky. All right, we're going to say goodbye to Alita Lee here. She's got $1,200. We thank her for being with us and wish her the best of luck. Now, this message for you. You were all absolutely terrific. No, you were grand, and I thank you very much from the by, and all of you will come back one time or another. I'm not saying when, but one of these days. Listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this here stage.
Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Waller.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. To match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
John, thank you, friend. Follow me.
Okay.
I know, hold on a minute.
I
What are
thought
you,
the-
some kind of kabuki dancer or something like that,
No,
buddy?
I turned in my sword a long time ago. I just thought the audience would be interested to see the inside of theater. See that? Now tell me when I'm about 26 years old.
Yeah.
Keep brushing,
We'll all
Charles.
be dead before you look 26 years old. We don't have that much time.
That's right. It's just not long enough.
Is
We'd
that
be here
pretty
for a
good? Is that
year.
all going now?
Well done. You're beautiful. Just a little bit on your right.
27?
27. Who'll make it 27?
Only thing to make him 26 a Brillo pad.
Bingo.
All right, let's say hello to the current champ,
Well, that
Patty
didn't work.
Courier. Patty has $6,400. And she won the game just as the time expired last time. That means now we're going to start with the audience match, and she will try for over $5,000 one more time. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this for you. Ready? Hello there. We were just playing hockey.
Yes, we were.
I don't know. No,
Nice
Patty.
bit of hockey.
Patty is here for the fourth time to try for the big money. Let's go, shall we?
We shall.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cash on blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the top answer. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of help you'll get this time.
How about Richard, please?
Cash on delivery.
Cash on delivery, COD.
Okay, Fanny? Cash on the line.
On the line.
Brett, please.
Cash on demand.
Cash on demand. All right. Cash on
banking
demand,
term.
cash on delivery, and cash on the line. Those are the three. Think it over, choose one, or give us one of your own.
That'll be the day. Cash on delivery, please.
COD, cash on delivery. There are others, you know.
I thought cash on the line, but
Cash on the line was your first choice, and you went for cash on delivery?
after I heard it, yeah.
All right. Cash on the barrelhead. That's another good one there. You didn't think of that.
Cash
Well,
on
let's find out
delivery.
what's up there and if so, and where is it? That's the important thing. May we see the $100 number? Cash on delivery. You got it right off the bat. COD. I got to be up there a little higher. What do you got under the $250 number? Cash on hand. What's on top, folks? On the line. On the line. Fanny's answer. Okay. Now you've won $100. Going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity to collect.
Can I take Richard, please?
Sure. Okay. There you are. Here we go. Worth $1,000. And this is what it says. State blank. That's S-T-A-T-E blank. State blank. State blank. There it is. All right, Patty, give us the answer that Richard has written, and you will be enriched by 1,000 additional dollars. State
The Union?
State of the Union. State of the Union, Richard. What do you say to that?
That's a state trooper.
State Trooper. Well, those are both good responses. Now, Patty, if you're ready to carry on, we'll meet another player. Here comes Barbara Wilsden. Okay. Barbara, we welcome you.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you and get to be friends before we start the game. Are we friends?
Yes, I'm listening to my daughters giggle in the
Who's your
audience.
daughter?
Kathy and Lori,
Oh, the
out
one
there
that-
between the fella in the yellow
shirt?
sweater.
The girl who's... What is she giggling? You haven't said anything and she's giggling already. What's your problem? How old is she?
She's 16, and the one on the other side, Lori, is 15.
All right.
And I don't know how old Roger is.
Is that your husband or her
It's my
boyfriend?
boyfriend.
Oh, it's your boyfriend. Okay. Where are you from, Barbara?
From Downey. I'm a real estate broker.
Yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
No.
Besides the fact that you got a giggling daughter?
No.
All right. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection here of A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game. B for Barbara. Sally said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at once. I just saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank. See, two totally different shows at once. Those are the operative words. I saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank. Archie Bunker with his arm around blank.
I'm ready, Gene.
Okay.
There are a lot of choices.
Yes, there are a lot of choices in first round questions.
Yes.
Sally said, they're ready. My television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at once. I just saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank.
Maud.
Maud? All right. Is that the first thing that came to your mind, Barbara? Maud. She said Maud.
You said Archie Bunker, though.
Yeah, Archie Bunker was also the key word because you would try to find someone that Archie didn't like. What would be your second impulse now, Barbara?
Somebody that Archie didn't like.
Somebody that Archie didn't like. She just
Well, I
thought
don't know
of
if he didn't like it. He did have his arm around, and he was puckered up. Aunt Esther.
Oh, Aunt Esther, yes, indeed. Yeah. That's one good possibility. Brett?
An old buddy of mine, Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier, yes. All right, what do you say?
Kojak.
Kojak. Oh, I don't know. I think you might like Kojak. Heffel?
I thought I'd keep it all in our family. I said Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. I hear he's crazy about Chuck. What do you say there?
Thank you, Ethel.
Brett. He loves Brett.
That's why I got his arm around her.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Well, I had the same idea. I said Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey Russell. Okay, Patty, are you ready for yours?
I hope so.
Here it is. Tom said, I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Been a hustler so long?
I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Did you explain to the players that the idea is to match the most people?
Yes. Yeah, they understand that, Nipsey. You ready? Here we go. Well, wait a minute. Fanny's not quite ready. Now she's ready. Tom said, I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
A street?
A street.
Streetwalker?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's an excellent response. Excellent.
Harmonic vibrations.
There it is. Street for her. Brett?
Street of Dreams.
All right, Charles.
I would have answered street, but I had a governess when I was a child. Boulevard.
A boulevard. That's a match anyway. 3 for Patty.
She was busy, so I said street.
Street it is. 4 for her. I've known a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Magazine.
Magazine. That's true. Fanny,
Yes, darling.
would you show us yours?
No, I want to talk about something. No, I don't.
Talk about anything you want.
Isn't it funny that the hustlers are arrested and the people they hustle with walk free? I think that's odd. I said hotel.
A hotel. Okay. So now you got 4. That's the end of the round. 4-0 the score. And then we got this for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game 78 in person, write to us. Enclose the self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. Round 2. This is the final round. And again, Barbara, you have a choice.
I will take B again, please.
B again. All right. Everyone will participate. Ugly Edna is so ugly. She's the only woman in the world with a receding blank line. Wonderful. Blank line. Only woman in the world.
As opposed to a hairline, I guess.
Well, you can say anything. Say anything you want. A receding blank line. All right? That's your choice, okay? Barbara, ugly Edna is so ugly, she's the only woman in the world with a receding blank line.
Receding bust line?
Receding bust line is excellent. Excellent answer.
Yes, beauty is only skin deep, but ugly is to the bone.
Right.
Boob or chest line?
Right. Neatness counts. Brett?
Cheer up, sweetheart. Things are getting better. Bust line.
Bust line, that's two for Barbara. What have you got there?
Bust line.
You do. You got three now.
Same thing. Boob line.
Boob line. Okay, score is tied 4-4. Here we go to Richard.
Bus.
Fine. Show us your bust line.
I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. I said waistline.
A receding waistline.
Why?
That happens too. So it's 5-4. That means all you need to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win, Patty. Rod said the weather. Who? Oh, just the two of you.
Cut out the middle.
Oh, all right. Yes, here it is. Rod said the weather has really been terrible. We need this weather like Jimmy Carter needs blank. All right, soon as Fanny is finished, Patty, you'll have a shot at it here. 1 to tie and 2 to win. Rod said, the weather has really been terrible. We need this weather like Jimmy Carter needs blank.
Billy?
Billy. She said Billy.
That's his brother.
That's what she said. Billy Carter.
Billy.
That's his brother. Billy it is. 5-5. One more Billy will win the game for her, Fanny.
I understand that.
You do understand
As
that.
the studio nurse here, I need a B12 shot. I haven't matched anybody. I said that like you needed false teeth.
Like you need false teeth. That's a good answer. Sure. So this game ends in a tie, and that means we go to a tiebreaker. That's the second time you've had this experience, isn't it?
Third time.
Well, we'll go to a tiebreaker right after we do a little business with America. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Kinney Shoes, the Great American Shoe Store, and up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And a Master Mechanic Shop Vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a tote bag and a supply of Hawaiian Tropic. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, a scent of coconut, the tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a radio and a supply of Crystal Hot Sauce, a favorite New Orleans hot sauce. Adds a unique flavor to your favorite dishes. Your meals come alive with Crystal Hot Sauce. Here again is our blank maker, Gene Raver.
Thank you, John. Oh. I'll tell you what we're all giggling about here. We had a lady from the audience run up and give Johnny a kiss while he was doing that. He's really impossible to break up. Have you ever broken up, John? Ever? We trying to get him to laugh and lose his place or something, but come over here, John. John, you're wonderful.
I wanted the lady to see, there was a funny feeling, Gene.
Yeah.
Especially when I got to the Crystal Hot Sauce.
Yes.
Put her right up there.
Yes.
Thank
You're
you.
okay, John. Okay. Now, ladies, we got a tie 5-5. We'll erase the score, push the thing here, and reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Barbara?
I'll stick with B.
Third time she's gotten B. Here it is. Harry said, I tried a toothpaste that was so rotten, instead of 50% fewer cavities, I wound up with 50% fewer blanks. Barbara, here's the way it is. Harry said, I tried a toothpaste that was so rotten, instead of 50% fewer cavities, I wound up with 50% fewer blanks.
Fewer teeth?
Fewer teeth. Sounds good to me. How's it sound to you, Nipsey?
I'll be coming right back to you.
All right. So, Barbie, we got one. Brett?
Teeth.
Teeth it is. Two for Barbara. Yes, sir? Oh, off kite. He was using the same toothpaste. That's why he can't talk now. Ethel?
Teeth?
Right. Show us your pearly whites, Richard. Oh, yes. Show us your teeth, Fanny.
Once again, I found that I have marched to the tune of a different drummer.
You know why? Because you're upset because you're not going to be here for a while.
That's true.
Fanny's going to do a Broadway show.
Well, that's good. We're going to have our New York.
Right, yes. What is your answer, my dear?
Well, you said it was a bad toothpaste.
Yes,
I
right.
said he wound up with 50% fewer friends.
Friends. Well, that would do it. Yeah, that's good. Nothing wrong with that. Now, here we go, Patty. You ready for yours?
I hope so.
All right. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Got it.
Man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face. You understand me when I speak to you? Okay. I go away now. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Egg?
Egg on face. Egg on face is your very good answer.
Fuyang.
Egg fuyang on face. What do you say?
Patty, you may be here for the entire spring season.
Egg. You have an egg on face, sir?
Confucius hope this be match. Egg roll.
Egg roll. Don't order judge because egg roll is not an egg, you dummies. Egg roll is an egg roll, an egg is an egg. That's all there's to it.
That's all. It's an egg.
Egg. 5-3 to score. Now, Patty, you got to match both Richard and Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I hope judges will accept answer as correct. Egg.
Egg. Very good. Okay, score now 5-4. What do you say?
Egg.
Egg. Oh. Confucius now make a score disappear. And now Confucius push button. Oh. One question for each of you. What do you want? You want a one from column A or one from column B?
I'll take it from column B again.
Column B, she say. Okay. Sally said.
God, what a segue.
Tiebreaker.
Yeah. Oh, that's fourth time for Patty Courier tiebreaker. Sally said, let me tell you about my husband. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he blanks like a dead fish. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, put it down.
Sure. Go for it.
Right.
Who does Barbara look like?
Barbara looks like Anita Gillette.
No.
Catherine Grayson.
No.
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston, right.
Marcia Hunt.
Marcia Hunt.
A
Yes,
young
you're right.
Marcia Hunt.
What? Suzanne
Oh,
Plachette.
my.
Yes.
No. Marcia Hunt. A young
Butterfly
Marcia
McQueen.
Brett Summers.
Sally said, let me tell you about my husband. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he blanks like a dead fish.
Smells.
Really? Barbara,
Goodbye.
your friends are, yeah, I'll say goodbye to you now. It was swell having you here on the program. You're a nifty lady. You got a cute smile. I love your daughter and your boyfriend and everybody. But goodbye, Barbara. What do you
Barbara,
say?
don't give up till you give out. Smells.
We did not come here to praise Caesar. What do you say?
Well, you know, Fanny and I are awfully good friends. And
Yes.
I remember she was once telling about an old beau of hers. I said makes love.
Makes love.
I
Makes
didn't mean
love.
to give out secrets,
He
Fanny.
only
I'm sorry.
Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he makes love like a dead
Love
fish.
like a dead mackerel.
Makes love like a dead mackerel.
You know who your friends are now, don't you, Bob?
Yes, I do.
Ethel?
He was pretty tired. I said makes love.
Makes love. That's 3 of those so far. Richard?
Similario.
Makes love. And now Fanny.
Makes love.
Makes love. So there it is. Now, don't go anywhere because you've got to have a question. But right now we've got to have this for you. We don't have time to do another question. We'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Thank you. And we hope all of you will look forward to seeing Ethel Merman's book. It's coming out not too far in the distant future here. It's called Merman. And she tells all about her wonderful, fabulous career in show business.
And other businesses.
Oh, really?
Do you know where she got her singing style?
Where?
She copied from me.
Really?
Sure.
What?
You've heard
What'd
me
she
do
say?
curtain up. She got all that
You're
from
still
me.
croaking.
Got her style.
Oh, you're sure?
Oh, I
no, I
see.
got it from her husband,
While
Jack
you're
Clubman. I
mentioning
worked
things,
with
tell
him. I
them to
didn't
drop
work
by
with
and see me at the Sands Hotel. I'm
The
appearing
Sands?
right now.
Right now?
Yes.
Nipsey Russell at the Sands.
Sergio Frankie.
Oh, good. I look forward to seeing you next time here at Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Arlene Tilton. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. You're okay, and you're okay to join us, too. Well, I greet you one and all, and hope that you're all ready to have a go at it. I hope the celebrities up here and you in the studio audience and you at home will join me in welcoming this newcomer.
We know how disappointed you
talented-
are about her looks and everything.
Yes.
Look out, Charlene.
Well-
This is how it starts.
You're a little too old for me, but I welcome you anyway.
Thank you, Gene.
It's nice to have you with us. Charlene Tilton.
She told me if you did that, she was going to leave.
Wasn't Lolita a good movie, Brett?
There's nothing fancy, because I don't want to muss my lipstick. Yes?
I just think I'm too old for this business.
And you're right.
Over here, we have Connie Knuckles and Marilyn Fraser. Okay. Both of you know you'll play two games, and we'll see how it turns out. I welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted. Marilyn, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born and raised in El Segundo, California.
Yep.
And I live in Whittier with my 2 children and my husband. And they keep me very busy. But when I get time, I play tennis with my husband. And I do cartooning.
You do? Do you sell that?
No.
Would you like to sell it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a nickel. Welcome and good luck, Marilyn.
Thank you.
So, I can't believe that anyone is named Connie Knuckles.
Well, it's true.
Tell me about that. You're Connie Knuckles.
That's right. My real name is Claude Knuckles.
Claude Knuckles.
Oh, well, that's different.
He's changing it for professional reasons.
Out of Claude.
Well, my entire name is Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, and so my father and grandfather had Claude and Carlisle taken care of, so they gave me a nickname.
Connie, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly couldn't go through life calling yourself Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, now could you? And where are you from?
I'm originally from Albany, New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Good town? Where do you live now?
I live in Culver City now.
Uh-huh.
I'm about halfway through my apprenticeship as a bricklayer.
As a bricklayer?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of people who work with their hands and have manual dexterity and skills like that.
A lot of them end up with clawed knuckles, though.
That's right.
Would you like to come and fix my wall?
I'd love to.
He'll fix everything that needs fixing over there. All right, let's begin. Good luck to both of you. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. B says, Kathy said, that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment.
How sleazy!
You're fired. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
What does he do?
Got that? Very good. No, I think that's good, Charlene. Kathy said that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
All I can think of is graffiti.
Graffiti?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd she say?
Graffiti's not a bad answer.
Oh, it's a wonderful
Excellent.
It's a heck of a lot better than mine.
What's yours?
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. They like cockroaches better than graffiti.
Well, they've been to my apartment.
I see. What do you got?
Well, I thought they wanted, he was into something artistic. I said the cracks.
Cracks on the wall? Okay.
Cracks on the wall.
Wait, don't nobody move. Don't.
No, that's a friend of mine.
I'm gonna kill flies. I hate
It's a
flies.
fly, Betty. It figures.
Could you people do it somewhere else instead of at my little place?
Well, if you weren't stuffing your face all the time, the flies wouldn't be attracted to you.
They'd be attracted to him, trust me.
Oh. I can see that. I hope it is.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. If you're from El Secundo, chances are you never had a New York apartment like Richard,
Brett.
Helen.
And I roaches.
Roaches. Well, that seems to be the answer, the roaches. Okay, Charlene, what did you have?
I like graffiti better, but I said cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. And you, sir, what did you say?
I said that if you had been a guest on my show and I had kissed Charlene, I would have then invited you to have a little kiss, too.
Oh, really? Why? Well, you don't do any kissing on your show.
We do very often.
Oh, you do?
Yes, pucker up.
I heard about those game show hosts. Now, listen.
Are you ready?
How come you wear a three-piece suit on your show and you come up here
Now,
with a two-piece suit and no necktie?
The last time that I was your guest,
Yeah.
you put me down for the same reason. I wore a jacket this time and a handkerchief.
Yeah.
And I think our audience will agree I look cute today.
Yes, he's cute. Okay, now would you show us
You
your
will
answer?
pucker up.
Yes.
I had an answer that has brought applause wherever it has been seen. Cockroaches.
Okay. Well, we have 5 of those so far, Marilyn. What do you got there,
I
Miss
like
Betty,
it,
honey?
Stevie. You game show hosts have a gay old time.
Cracks on the wall. Not all of us there. Okay, Cotty. They call you Cotty, eh? Not Cod.
Cotty, that's right.
Okay. Ben said, my wife is half Italian and half Chinese. So when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the blank.
You got it too, sweetheart.
Everybody finished. Very good. All right, Cotty. Ben said my wife is half Italian and half Chinese, so when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the...
Meatballs.
Meatballs. Meatball's not a bad answer. I guess you could roll them up and then roll a meatball around the little piece of paper that said you are about to meet an enchanting woman.
And then you microwave it.
Yes.
But I said lasagna.
Lasagna. You see, pasta. You know, like elbow macaroni and lasagna and all of those things that would contain something. What do you got?
He said lasagna because he's a gourmet cook, you know.
Yes.
He cooks the best monkey bread west of the Mississippi. You ever could die for. We are supposed to match him. He's supposed to match us.
Right.
Gotcha. Big ball.
Meatball. Okay.
Lolita was a good movie.
Meatball. That's true. Two Ducati. What do you got, Charlene?
I've got ravioli.
Ravioli. Ravioli, you know what they are?
Yes.
Little square things,
Yeah.
and you put something in it, stuff something in it. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer
Yes,
for a
it
question
is.
like this. What do you got there?
Well, what was the definitive answer?
Ravioli.
I have pasta.
Pasta.
Now, wait a minute.
Pasta is all-encompassing omnibus answer.
I want this audience to know that being here is not just a pleasure. This is an inconvenience. So, be careful about... I will not tolerate hissing and bullying.
Oh, okay. But you're okay for kissing. All right, Betty.
See, I have the same thing that Charlene. Not as much of it, but I have the same. I have a neatness thing, and ravioli just seems tidy and where you can.
Yeah. Okay, now it's 2-0 in round one, and you stand by, both of you, for round two. First, this for you. All right, here we go to round two. Connie, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B. All right. The chief of police said to the new rookie, "I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof blank." How tall are you? How tall are you?
5 feet.
You're 5. You're 5 feet.
You're acting just like James Mason.
Okay, guys. The chief of police said to the new rookie, "I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof
handkerchief."
Handkerchief.
It's small.
Hear the mob out there?
No.
They not only don't like your answer, they're going to beat you up later.
They're a hateful, unloyal group.
Yep, they are. Okay, Richard Deacon.
What did he say?
Handkerchief.
Well, I think it's the same thing. Hanky?
Hanky, there's one for him. Interesting. Guy gives a rotten answer and scores. Okay.
I know a lot of people who are able to do that happens.
Oh.
That's the story of life.
Yeah. Now, speaking of scoring, let's see here.
Stop that.
I haven't done anything. I haven't touched her.
Sad.
Yes.
It's so sad to sit this close to something like that and see it. Sad. I pray to God when I'm his age I don't act like that.
Yes.
Yes, I said bulletproof tie.
Tie. A good answer. Tie is a good answer, right?
Is that a good answer?
That is a good answer.
I think it's a splendid answer.
Splendid. Yeah. Well, because it covers something, so, you know, a certain part that would become bulletproof.
Well, and it
Maybe.
tied in with vest, and you and I
Yes.
just discussed my tie. It had a lot of things going.
Yes, of course.
Yes, except the match.
What were you saying, Betty, about a big...
What big bow tie would cover it, but it
big
didn't.
bow tie, not in your
He
case.
had a handkerchief, but he blew it, so he had a tie.
Aha. Okay. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Maryland. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade. World's greatest car salesman.
You always nod so approvingly of everything she does.
Well, it's her first time on, and I want to give her confidence and make sure that she feels secure and at home and loved.
Sure.
I want to feel all of those things, too.
Yes.
Well, then go somewhere else.
You know what?
What?
With my lovable image, America will loathe her after that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, Marilyn. Here it is. Remember, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade.
Your wife?
Your wife. Good. Now, it seems to me wife would be the definitive answer in this case. Take my wife. Okay,
Please.
I'll take your wife. How much? $1.98. All right, you got it now.
You got it.
Okay.
I was going along more along. What a nice man.
Marilyn Lauren is
alive. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, my. Do tricycle.
Tricycle.
Well, that's like like an automobile. It would be like...
Yeah.
Oh, now don't turn on me.
Right.
I meant everything to you, and now you're turning on me. Oh, I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Hanky. No, you don't even have a punch.
The last round. White.
Okay. Score is now 3-2. Bernie, the world's greatest car salesman, he'd even take your wife in trade. You what do you say to that?
I was going to say wife, but I thought that mother was better, so I said mother.
Mother. Okay.
He might want the wife.
Hmm?
He really might like the wife. He might be getting a bargain if he takes
Oh.
the wife instead of...
Right. You could write your senior dissertation on this.
Isn't this sad? Look at it.
Pitiful. It's just pitiful.
All right, Bob.
I was going to say mother.
Yeah, keep your hands above the table at all times.
Come down.
What? Get up there!
Well, she was going down.
Yes.
No?
You know, if this keeps up, Peter Marshall will be the only one in business.
Wait just a darn minute. Whatever became of old Alan Ludden?
Yeah, whatever did.
I didn't mean that old Alan Ludden.
Perfectly. Where were we?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a response.
Whatever we were doing,
Yeah.
Alan would fit in perfectly.
He'd even take your blank and trade.
Oh, yes. I was going to say mother.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd get along better with my mother, so I said wife.
Score is now tied 3-3. It'll end in a tie or a win if you match Maryland.
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because if his wife was an awfully good skate, we've got a match.
Take my skates. Okay, so it ends in a tie 3-3, and we'll tell you about tiebreakers right after we tell you about this. Deacon never looked lovelier, did he?
I never had hair.
All right, now to go to the tiebreaker, we must turn off these lights first. And now we must push this button to reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets. Did you hear that prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? Oh, you'd like to know what happened? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to tell you what happened. When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her blank. Ready?
Wait.
Now we're going to start without you, Brett.
Go, baby.
Did you hear that prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her...
Hair?
Without her hair. I don't know how you do that, but it sounds...
I do.
Oh, you do, yeah. Yes, for you it's
Want to
easy.
see a career build on that?
Yeah.
I think this is a match. I don't want any problems.
Wig.
Wig.
Oh, yeah. One for Maryland. Make it two for Maryland.
No, I couldn't. I said without her glasses.
Without her glasses.
Yes.
That would anger the boss.
Now listen, that's two.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for three.
All right, here we go.
You know, it must be sad to, like Richard, to be, you know, have no hair. It must be a sad
Yeah, really. Yeah. Okay. All right, Charlene. Speaking of hair, go. Show and tell.
Hat.
Hat. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Bob?
No matter what she said, you
Yeah.
go hooray.
Yeah.
Show us yours.
You, Eugene, will doubtlessly want to cheer wildly for wig.
Yes, Miss Betty?
Now, do you want to see the self-same answer get a different reaction? Hat.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, Cuddy, here we go. Fat Phyllis' husband said. Fat Phyllis's husband said.
Right.
I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it said, it blinked. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked.
It groaned.
It groaned. Okay. All right, Richard, groaned is the answer.
It hit her.
It hit her. That's nice. What do you got?
Now, this is like a groan. It's the same thing as a groan, except it is feminine as opposed to masculine. Scream.
Scream. Okay, there's one. Jack?
Said, holy cow.
Holy cow. That's a human scale. Charlene, what's yours?
Screamed ouch.
Screamed ouch. Other man? Score's now 3-2. Bob?
It squealed.
It squealed. Score's tied 3-3. What do we got?
Your basic screams.
Screams. Connie Nichols wins the game. Okay. Why don't you come on down here? We'll say goodbye to Marilyn Fraser. You'll be back later to play game number 2. Okay, right there in the blue dome. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. You were all wonderful.
Thank you, sweetheart.
What's that, a union meeting over there?
Yes,
They were explaining the rules to the game to me.
Oh, I
Well,
see.
don't you know,
9 times.
Charlene has been going with Johnny Olson for a year and a half, and everyone knows it but you and Bob Barker.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
sad.
Johnny's wife, Penny.
Didn't mean to encroach on your territory. Join us
bad
next
Penny is
time
bound
for
to
Mets
show up.
game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 78. And now, here's the star of match game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, you ready? Are you ready out there? Thank you for joining us. John, I didn't hear you say Brett Summers. Did you say Brett Summers? No, well, come over here. Come over here, John. Say it real loud now once. And nice, real loud, nicely now.
Yeah. Brett Summers!
Attaboy! Hey, Johnny Olson! All right. You happy?
He's just trying to get on my good side.
Would you all greet our current champion, Marge Gassman? Marge? She's won the games, has only $100, but she could win over $5,000 in the audience match. That's what we're going to begin with. But I'm just wondering, tell us where you're from again.
Marysville, California.
Marysville.
California.
Northern California. And what time do you get the show up there?
3. Well, they kind of been switching it around. And then, therefore, we had to change our lunch hour. First it was 2, and then 2:30, and then 3, and then 3:30.
You mean you watch on your lunch hour?
Well, we come in off the farm and watch you.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of farm?
We grow kiwi berries.
Kiwi?
What kind of berries?
Kiwi! Is that...
That's the one.
Is that the one?
That's the one. It's named after a flightless bird from New Zealand, and the bird in New Zealand is called a kiwi bird. And the berry is like a goose egg,
yeah.
And it's brown,
yeah.
And it has kind of a fuzz on it.
But don't we all?
And it's a...
I mean, you eat these things?
Oh, they're tropical fruit. They're very, very tasty, and they're very expensive, too.
Did you bring any with you?
I brought one, but it got
died.
ripe, and we ate it.
Oh. Can I buy some somewhere?
Yes, I can give you a name of a place after the show.
All right. After the show, you give me the name, because I want to eat a kiwi berry once before I die. And that may be the time. In the meantime, we'll do a little business with you, America. All right, here we are with Marge Gassman. Are you ready, Marge?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm so glad you came down from the farm to join us here to play this game, and I hope you win a lot of money, because look at all the kiwi seeds you could plant if you win $5,000. We polled the studio audience. We said, you all write down your best answer to this. Putting on blank. Now, Marge, the way it goes is if you match their most popular answer, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then $100 for matching the third most popular. And 3 of these 6 brilliant, beautiful people will now give you some assistance.
Richard, please.
Putting on the Ritz.
Wonderful.
Brett?
Let me see, I have 2. What Charles doesn't know how to do it all. Putting on airs.
Putting on air.
And Betty?
Betty?
Animal lover that I am, putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog. There you are, right on that blue spot there. So, putting on the dog, putting on the Ritz, and putting on airs are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have an option. Choose one of those. Are these real?
I'll never tell.
Oh, all right. Choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own.
Putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog is the one that Betty gave you. I think you let the audience influence your decision there, didn't you?
No.
No, that was the first thing that came to your mind. All right. You like dogs, too? Right. All right, good for you. Good luck to you, Marge. Let's see how you do with this. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Putting on airs is the answer that Brett gave you. Well, it was up there somewhere. Putting on the dog is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 number? Putting on the Ritz is Richard's answer. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far. It looks like a good sign to me. Let's slide the big one and see if she's a winner. She is indeed. Yes, sirree. Congratulations, Marge. Now you picked up another $500. Isn't that great? You hang on. You're doing okay now, Marge. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go with Richard. Good luck to you, Marge. Face me, that's it. And this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it says, blank of chicken. Blank of chicken. All right, he made up his mind quickly. Now we ask you to make up your mind. Take your time. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Breast of chicken.
You say breast of chicken. That's the first thing that came to your mind?
Absolutely.
First thing that came to my mind was cream of chicken.
I don't like cream of chicken.
You don't like cream of chicken?
No, I don't like it.
Me neither. I like breast of chicken.
Well, breast of chicken, I guess, is a wonderful answer if you don't like cream of chicken. All right,
and you
Richard,
like breast.
She said... Yes.
A leg man myself.
You are a leg man. You say leg of chicken.
But I said...
Oh, he says breast of chicken. Congratulations, Marge. You now have $5,600. Who's out there celebrating with you?
Jody, right on the end in the brown.
Oh, yeah. That's your sister.
My sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law.
It
Right.
might even be my stepsister.
Oh, yeah. It's very complicated. Well, I know Marge is very, very happy, and you imagine with $5,600, what is the name of that?
Kiwi, K-I-W-I.
How many kiwi seeds she's going to be able to buy? Why, the whole northern part of California is going to be covered with kiwi fruit. Let's get Kathy Porter out here and start another game. Hello, Kathy. There you go. You two ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Hi, congratulations. Thank you, dear.
She's very happy, and that's kind of you to congratulate her, Kathy. We ask you to tell us a little bit about you before we begin this game.
You betcha. I'm from Sacramento.
Sacramento?
And yes, close to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you born there?
No, I was born in Hawthorne.
Hawthorne,
California.
Right.
Yes.
There is a Hawthorne, New Jersey.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a husband out in the audience.
Yes.
And a family that's just really cheering me on, and I'm really happy they're here.
Well,
and we enjoy water skiing and tennis.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Kathy.
Well, thank you.
Right.
I think so, but
Who is the ventriloquist in back of you? But Kathy, we're delighted to have you here. We wish both of you ladies the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back now. Here we go. Ready, ladies. Round one. Kathy Porter has a choice of A or B.
I would like A.
A.
Yeah.
Anything you say. There's a new book out. It's called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by blank. You have something for me?
Oh, yes, I want you to try some Pop Rocks.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
They do funny things with
Can you hear that? I'll swallow them.
Have some more.
It's a weird sensation.
Sounds like you're cooking bacon.
I like them.
Yeah.
You like them?
Sure.
it takes so little with Brett, but then that's all she gets.
Charles, the only reason we're doing this is to give you time to write an answer. And you haven't been paying any attention at all to the fact that we've asked a question and you haven't responded yet.
They are stale. The other ones I had were more interesting.
Listen to this, a symphony.
Stay tuned tomorrow.
Charles,
Stay tuned tomorrow for our Milky Way edition. And then the Hershey Bar Show on Monday should not be missed. Followed by the Pecan Cluster. And now back to our
I
Poppy
just blew
MC.
my tongue off, G.
Thank you. Here it is, Kathy. There's a new book out called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by...
Snow White.
Was certainly. Isn't that the way the story goes? Didn't she have 7 men in her life? And
Yes.
she loved each and every one of them?
Yes, but...
Each in his own way?
Ghost written by Happy.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Snow White's name is on it.
Well, those are interesting, those little poppy things, but I think I'd rather have a good stiff belt myself.
Okay, I'll give you one after the show. Pow! Right to the moon, Alice.
Snappy, snippy, snowy, and white.
That's 2 for Kathy. Make it 3 for Kathy. She's sweet.
And when that book doesn't sell, try this one hot off the press, Annie Gabor.
Annie Gabor. Annie Gabor.
Wait till Ava comes back. She will be so angry with you. She
Ava
will not
will
talk
love
to
it
you.
there. Snow White is the response we are looking for.
And Zsa Zsa Gabor is what she does.
Zsa Zsa. Well, it was a toss-up, wasn't it? Between
Well.
Zsa. Show us your Snow White.
Hasn't been Snow White
Show
since
us your Zsa Zsa.
1941.
Listen, she's a member of my family, Snow White.
Snow White. Yeah. That's pretty good for a first-round question, which are usually very difficult, right, Marge?
Right.
Now we've got one of equal difficulty to you. Sally said. Sally said. Yeah. My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. That's two you failed. They had the world's only strolling blank player. An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Did I miss something somewhere in life, my
No,
darling?
you haven't. It's around one question.
My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was...
Listen, while we're waiting, I was talking to a wonderful fellow in our business, a very creative guy named John Kennelly last week. And he was telling me that Alan Ludden is going to do a musical for him called Chicago. In Akron. No,
Thank you.
That's enough. In Akron, Ohio, and various other places. And the only thing he didn't tell me were the dates. Do you happen to know any of those dates or the other places that Alan's going to be doing Chicago? He's doing the Jerry Orbach part, the lead.
He opens in Akron on the 13th, and the next week Columbus, the next week Dayton. He opens in Akron and then plays Columbus and then goes to Dayton.
You were talking about June,
Dayton,
right?
June.
Oh, that's very soon.
And that's very sweet. He's
So if
singing
you're
up
going to
a
be
storm.
there, you Alan Ludden fans, you better go to Akron and Dayton and all those places and see him. Are you
That's
ready,
what you call a
Marge?
plug, Gene.
What?
That's what you call a plug.
Yes.
That's what Richard just pointed out to me. Blatant.
I mean, he's not even here on the show, Michael.
All right. Sally said my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
I can't draw a blank.
Really? Do you know what we're getting at here? An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Baseball player?
You've been on the farm too long, my dear. You must read a newspaper sometime and do all those things. No, of course not. Well, no, you know, they have a romantic restaurant would have a strolling violin player. An unromantic restaurant would have a strolling hockey player. She was pretty good with her baseball player, wasn't she?
Yes.
What do you say?
I didn't want to get letters, but we all know what this is. It's in real life, it's called a juice harp, and I've never been able to say it was a juice harp or a juice harp. Anyway, you use a comb to do it, a comb player.
A comb player, yeah. Put a piece of tissue paper over the comb, yes, and
Why
play.
do they call it a juice harp?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, they don't call that.
It's actually, yeah, it's a juice harp.
Or a Jaws harp.
Yeah, it's
It
shaped
is.
like a harp, and it has a metal, flexible piece of metal on it.
hold
And you
it
put
in
it
your
against your
teeth.
teeth, right.
Right.
You can
Right.
play one. That's
I'll
how he
bring one
started.
in.
Will you bring one in?
I will.
Is that what started your career?
No, it's what finished it.
I see.
I'm working on a comb and paper.
Hello.
Is the music lesson over?
Wake up, dear, they're finished.
Is sleeping.
They're
Charles.
finished. You're the one. No. A silly record player.
A record player. That's okay. They have those in discotheques now. But Marge is looking for a baseball player. Elaine?
Well, you said it was an unromantic restaurant, right?
Unromantic.
And it should be a violin player. I said a cymbal player.
That would be unromantic, and that's very
That would be
good.
unromantic.
Only strolling cymbal player in the world. A
Kazoo.
kazoo! That would be a good one, yeah. Anything unromantic is what we're looking for.
I thought I might have a match. Did she say ball player or baseball player?
Well, I don't. Did she say baseball player? Or
Not just ball player.
not just ball
This
player?
wouldn't work anyway because I think they play with a puck. Hockey player.
A hockey player.
David and I are together.
Right,
Says something
two
about
hockey
both of
players.
us.
So there we are at the end of round one, and the score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later. Now this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a tote from Hawaiian Tropic, natural tanning lotions and oils, scent of coconut, tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews, orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavor from the very first chew. Here he is again, and we've got him, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we'll go to round two. Kathy? A. All right, 3 people played. Charles, Richard, and Elaine. Sarah said, "It's strange being married to a mortician." We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a blank.
Now listen, due to the fact
You don't play.
I don't play. I have this little thing that I use. It's called Replique bath oil. Not the cologne, not the perfume, the bath oil. Now this may sound like a strange request, but if there's anyone out there who has a bottle of Replique bath oil, I will pay top dollar for it. It is the bath
shut
Oh,
up.
you don't right. You don't right. Do you remember?
What was the question?
Strange being married to a mortician.
Yeah.
We're the only family in the block that uses a casket for a blank.
I got 3. I'm trying to think.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's got 3. That'll be the Sunday in the middle of the week.
Kathy, you ready? Sarah said it's strange being married to a mortician. We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a
Bed.
bed. Okay. Show and tell.
Picnic hamper.
Picnic hamper. Terrific. Could get a few sandwiches in that, couldn't you, there? Elaine?
I said bathtub.
Bathtub. Looking for a bed there. What'd you say?
Bed.
Bed. 4 for her. All right. That means you got a little catching up to do. And do it. Thank you very much. Here we go. Here's some words of wisdom. Are you ready for the words of wisdom? I offer these words of wisdom. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Got it.
Words of wisdom. Quickly now. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank. All right? Marge? Charles, we're going to start without you. The words of wisdom I have to offer you, Marge, are these. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Holes.
Holes. She said holes. David, what do you say?
Absolutely right.
A hole. All right, there's 4-1 to score. Yes?
Hole number 2.
That's 4-2 to score. Charles?
I was going to say money.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with a lot of money you can be broke because money cannot buy happiness. Oh.
All right, that's 3. The score is 4-3. All right. Let's see what Elaine has. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pocket is?
Your hand.
Your hand. Score remains 4-3. Richard?
Holes.
Holes. Tie score. Betty White, what do we got here?
Lint.
Lint. A tie game. I'll tell you what happened to the tie after this. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see on this stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
You were wonderful. Thank you very much. Gene Raver to join us next time. Match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Paul Williams, from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Could we get a tight shot of this? You know how I feel about
That won't work
babies.
because it's a magazine picture and it's beautiful, but I.
Oh,
you know.
this little fat baby. That
All right,
belongs to
we'll
Paul
try it, but I
Williams.
don't think it's going to work. I'm going to lay it
Oh,
right
he's
there
so adorable.
and hope it'll work. Well, there's the baby.
That's me on the right, the baby on the left.
Oh, I'm going to cry. Don't play the music on top of the baby.
knock it
You
off.
know how I get.
Huh?
Oh, I love babies.
Christopher Cole, eh?
Yes, sir.
What's he
They're
going to
gonna
grow
call
up to
him
be?
C.
Gonna call him Cole, gonna grow up to be a porter. I don't know.
All right, let's welcome David Rhodes and Julie Vaughn here. Now, let's briefly review the story of your life, David.
I work for an employment agency, and
You're single?
I'm single, and I live in Long Beach, California, right on the beach.
All right, and Julie lives in Hollywood, right?
No.
No. She's a hairstylist who works in Hollywood.
Who works in Playa del Rey.
Oh, Playa del Rey. I knew there was something about hair in you. Why do you have that star that says Hollywood?
Because it was a birthday present.
Oh.
Is today your birthday?
No, it was earlier in the month.
Okay.
I thought you was
What's your sign?
What's my... Please.
Sure.
Yesterday, I'm sorry.
Anyway, she's got $250, won the first game. And now let's see how this game goes. We're in the middle of round one. He's had his question, matched two of our stars. And Julie, this is for you. And it says, Tim said this town is really tough. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love blank. Tough town.
No, I'll go with the one you said to go with.
Tim said, this town is really tough. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love blank.
That's a good question.
Is it a good question? You like this question? Good. Why don't we give her this question? She likes this one. She can have this question. You want to read it?
No.
Have you got an answer?
I'll have to say guns.
Guns? Honk
I can't think.
if you love guns? Tough town? Well, I don't know.
Oh,
I guess
guns
there
are
are a number
tough.
of other possibilities.
Guns are tough.
Yeah, sure.
I said mugging.
Honk if you love mugging. Right. What do you got, Brett?
I said honk if you love killing.
Could have been honk if you love dental work, honk if you love barbed wire, honk if you love Hitler. That's sick.
Aha! Yeah, it was, that was people, you know, nasty, undesirable, terrible people like Hitler. That's acceptable for that. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love...
Hell's Angels.
Aha! Tough.
I just want to go on record to say that I'm opposed to all of this.
Violence.
Too much of it.
Too much
but
violence.
On the good news side,
yeah,
we got word from a small station, KROK, that's Croc, located just behind the Hearst Castle outside of San Simeon, that they are definitely interested in David and in Julie. They will be down tomorrow for a possible on-camera audition.
How wonderful. Yay! Very happy for you, David and Julie. You'll make a wonderful team.
And 2 shows from now, we can let the folks know how it turned out.
Sure.
Okay, now back to my answer.
Right.
And just in time.
Violence.
Violence. Honk if you love violence. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Stupid. Bondage.
Honk if you love bondage.
I don't know. It just came to me.
Honk, 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 honk,
Beep, beep.
honk,
Gee,
honk,
you know why that answer came to her?
honk.
Because she's looking for a new boyfriend. Now
Oh.
she wants one that's just like the last one.
Yeah.
Bondage.
He took
Well,
all the
maybe
whips
if
and...
he wins enough money here, David and I.
Let's see, it's 2-0. David, you have to go first.
8.
8 is, all right. Sid said, now I've seen everything. I just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes blankless. You don't play, you don't play. You play. All right. Sid said, now I've seen everything. I just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes blankless.
Braless.
Braless. Minnie Mouse goes braless.
All right.
I always thought she was always braless. I never saw her with a bra on, did you? She Minnie Mouse with a bra on ever?
Well, Brett was right. She gave me that answer, but I didn't take it. I said Minnie Mouse goes tailless.
Tailless. All right. Just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes whatless, Edie.
Oh, am I telling?
You're telling.
La 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 la. How come I only got 3 fingers? Topless.
Topless.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
La 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 la.
All right. He's up to 3 now.
I copied from Edie, so came up with topless, obviously.
Aha. He's up to 4 now. Honest men are hard to find these days.
That's for sure. I just... Never mind. I did not copy,
You
but
did.
I came up with topless.
All right.
I'm
That's
looking for
5
a rich
him.
man.
You stand by for yours. We got a little business with America, and then we'll see how you do. Here we go. Julie, you have 5 to tie and 6 to win.
But stay loose.
Have you heard about the game show that takes place in a cemetery?
No.
It's called the Newly Blank Game.
Deborah Lee,
Well, perk down.
What's going on down
Have you, Julie, have you heard about the game show that takes place in a cemetery? It's called the Newly Blank Game.
The newly dead game.
Everybody's getting hysterical all of a sudden.
No.
Madam, are you feeling hysterical?
funny.
Oh, all right. What'd you say?
How many does she need?
She needs 5 to tie and 6 to win.
Oh, boy. Well, I said dead.
All right, that's 1. 5, you won the score.
Due to the fact that I have limited artistic appeal, I put the fact that that actually was a coffin. And I did say Dade.
All right. 2 for Julie, 5 to 2 the score now.
My guest today is Lieutenant Rick Bouvet of the Monterey Police. He's chief of detectives up there. He's just informed me that he'd be very happy to whip some serious bondage on Deborah Lee if she'd like. I said dead.
Dead it is. You didn't hear that. He just had a bona fide offer for you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Talk about it after.
All right.
I wouldn't lie about it.
Oh, good.
It's a new game show that takes place in a cemetery. It's called the Newly Blank Game.
I'm gonna live, live, live until I die.
Well, we've certainly got ourselves some show here, haven't we, sports fans? It's 4 to 5.
5 to 4, that's
I'm
right.
sorry. I was... Give me some
No, it's
hammer
up to
time,
me.
Gene. You're here every day. Your little pink outfits and your silver ties and stuff. I'm sitting here in a dippy black sweater, sweating to death. I want some time. Now stay on me up there and
All
don't
right,
go to
stay
Gene no
on
matter
him.
what he says.
Stay on him, no matter what. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look
Show my
at, you see the
example.
monitor? Look at the monitor over there. McLean, look to your left. See the monitor?
Yes.
See, they got your forehead.
Oh, great. Oh, that's good. The lace isn't showing. All right, now settle down, because this is big bucks.
Big bucks.
Okay, people all over America are saying, my
No,
gosh,
you
it's
only
about
tie.
dead. Then it's up to Deborah Lee, and golly, Ned's, who knows. I said dead.
All right. That's a tie score.
Now we have a show, sports fans.
Now, here is the
All
moment
up
of
from what?
truth, as they say in
On with it.
Spain.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to tell.
Yes, you are.
No. Ira, how many?
We have to tie her up and beat her in order to get her out of her.
Dead wins the game. Well, we've got some prizes for David. We're going to send him some prickly heat and a stomach pump and all kinds of wonderful things. David, it was a
Thank you
pleasure to
very
meet
much.
you. Good luck to you, sir. All right. Really? No kidding. Listen, Johnny, bring that chair in to me, the one that's sitting. Just wheel it, the one that Roger sits in. Bring it over here.
No, you don't. I'm kidding. I'm serious.
No, she's very nervous, and she's very tense, and I thought we just... It's a big step in. Thank you, Johnny. You're very... Just sit right down there as long as... I mean, I don't want you to be tense. Okay, now we'll go on here. No, listen. Here it is. Now, we polled the studio audience.
I'm a better stand.
You want to stand? I'm the star of the show, and if I say you sit down, you sit down. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Lloyd. Blank Lloyd. Now swivel around to face the stars and call on them one at a time.
They're all looking at me. Okay. Deborah Lee.
Harold.
Harold Lloyd. He was a famous
Lloyd.
comedian in the 20s.
Okay, Paul.
Chris Everett.
Chris Everett Lloyd.
McLean.
Barbara Lloyd.
Friend of yours?
Frank Lloyd.
I went to high school with her.
Did you? She must have repeated. She was in my high school, too.
Maybe something will come from above. He has that. You have that.
Okay.
No, you sit down.
That was just funning.
Funning
first.
was Barbara was funning, yeah.
Right.
Well, everybody said she was.
Frank.
Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Yes. Right. Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Married to Barbara.
I don't think they got it. Give it to me one more time.
Your answer is Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Gotcha. Taliesin East and West. Now, you have Frank Lloyd and Harold... No, you sit down.
Explain who Harold is.
And
'cause
Chris
she-
Everett Lloyd. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I will go with Chris Everett.
Chris Everett Lloyd. That was Paul's answer. All right. Let's see if Chris Everett Lloyd is under the $100 response. Frank Lloyd is there.
Right.
And the next one says, Harold Lloyd, famous comedian from the silent film days. And the top one says, Chris Everett Lloyd. Yay, very good. What's going on there? A little caucusing there for some reason? All right, get back in your chair. Now, you can play. Sit down. Sit down and do what I say. Sit down.
Is she going to spin in her chair?
She can't spin
No.
in the
She
chair,
can't
Gene.
spin in her chair.
No, you spin
We'll
in your
find a way.
grave.
No, just sit down. All right. Okay.
She has a
There you
mind
go,
of her
John.
own. I like that in the woman.
Fine.
Right on.
Now we're going to find out whether you're going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. And this is it. Close.
Oh, Deborah Lee. Yeah, uh-huh,
All right. We're playing for $5,000 with Deborah Lee Scott. Here we go. Your job is to match her, remember? There it is. Blank shade. Blank shade. Oh, you're ready already? Well, she's not ready.
Yes, I am.
Ready.
Oh, she's ready. Okay. How do you match Deborah Lee?
Lampshade.
Lampshade. All right, she says lampshade for $5,000. Lampshade's what she said.
Lampshade.
Is that your sister out there? Who's that out there rooting for you?
That's my mother and my best friend.
Aha! Well, congratulations to you. You got $5,750. Hey, Julie. Now we got a little message for you, friend. Thank you, Johnny. Let's welcome my two players now, Cynthia Walter and Virginia Schutz. Hello, ladies.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, and good luck to both of you. Let's find out a little bit about Virginia first.
Well, Virginia is from Wausau, Wisconsin, and that's in the cold country.
Cold?
Cold, yes.
Yes.
I came here to visit to warm up. We've had a very wet summer, and it's been lovely and dry here. I have one husband, 3 children, 4 grandchildren, and I'm very happy to be here to play your game.
Well, we're happy to have you here with us, Virginia.
I spend my spare time bowling, curling, snowmobiling, and skiing.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Curling?
I'm
Curling.
getting ready to go.
You do
curling.
that on ice. You
Can
throw
I jump
a
in here
42-pound rock.
Is this more than you wanted to know about
Right.
Virginia?
I'm sorry about that.
I've curled.
Sounds wonderful.
Curling is a marvelous sport. Freeze your blank off, but a lot of fun. All right, Cynthia.
Yes, my name is Cynthia Walter, and I'm presently living in Washington, D.C. I'm married to a med student at Georgetown, and I curl also, but in a weight room.
You what? Oh, my goodness. Holy mackerel. Can we get a...
What is she, a wrestler?
Look at that. Wow. Can you do that with both of them?
Oh, sure.
Wow.
See the rest.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Do you really do weightlifting and all of that sort of thing?
Sure. You wanted me to pick you up?
Wait a minute. You can't pick... No, wait. I'm very heavy. Oh, my God. Holy mackerel. You have muscles there, too. Oh. I think you better get back up there before the panel, before McLean Stevenson.
Good gravy, Marie.
Yes.
Criminy
My
Dutch.
husband's in the audience. It's okay.
I've never met a lady who, really
I
has...
weightlift.
Wait, you who?
I do.
Really?
Yeah, I can bench, I can bench press 65 pounds. She probably is about 165, right?
I can lay on a bench.
Sure.
Does that count?
Virginia, you want A or B?
B, please.
B. All right. Jack said my new gardener must have been a chef.
Yeah.
Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn. Virginia. Jack said my new gardener must have been a chef. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn.
Tenderizer.
Tenderizer.
Yeah, very good.
Aha. Good answer.
That's a wonderful answer.
Right.
I said tenderizer.
Tenderizer. What do you say?
That is a good answer, and Edie cleared out my sinuses because there's a little microphone under here. When she said, tenderizer, they just cleared right up. No, I didn't say any of that. I said hollandaise sauce because I'm more
Hollandaise.
cultured.
Right, of course.
Because the lawn is a leafy green. I said dressing. I thought it was the intelligent
Dressing.
answer.
Aha.
As in
Creamy
salad.
Italian, is that it, Paul? Creamy Italian? Or something like that? Quashnet? My new gardener must have been a chef. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn.
Well, I went the wet route, and and I misspelled it at the same time. Gravy.
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 Gravy. Sure.
How could we all guess that you might say gravy?
Gravy.
Hi, my name is McLean Stevenson. I'm from Bloomington, Illinois. I have one wife, 2.5 children. And in the winter, I enjoy catching colds, mononucleosis, and bowling. Do you know that where I came from in the Midwest, And I thought gravy was a beverage until I was 17. Used to put it on everything.
Everything.
Needless to say,
That's
I
right.
was a bit of a chubette. However,
Everything tasted the same.
Yeah.
Everything tasted
Well, it was during the Depression, though God knows I don't look that old, but it just covered up a lot of bad food.
Right.
Like, dried rabbit.
That's the way they used to do.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Right.
Salt.
He's spraying salt on my lawn. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading salt on my lawn.
This came to mind because fertilizer reminds me of pate.
Pate.
Disgusting.
All right.
And you
All right,
still
so
order
there's
it.
one for Virginia. You'll have a shot at yours in a moment. Now this for you. Gene Rayburn will join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, their hand's best friend. And Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. A new Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better and now costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste for your dog, lower price. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. Well, let the good times roll. Are you ready to let the good times roll?
Honey, that's not Jimmy Walker.
Oh,
that's
it's not.
Bill Daly.
Oh, Bill Daly, yes,
He sometimes
I
gets
remember him.
confused, you know, poor little
How are you,
devil.
Bill?
Great. I just come back from your hometown up there.
Beautiful in the east, isn't it?
Oh, wow. It's really nice.
Beautiful
Yes.
anywhere, come home.
I went to Maine on my vacation.
Yes,
you
I know. You didn't call, did you?
Well, I tried to, but Helen answered the phone, and I hung right up.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
I called and you didn't answer. It was really
That's
embarrassing.
right.
And you were
Enough of
there.
that now. Welcome, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, shall we say hello to Joe Bauer and Susan Holly? How are you?
Fine.
Susan? Let's find out a little bit about Susan Holly, shall we?
Okay, I live in Palos Verdes with my husband, Rich, and our daughter, Noelle, who's 8
Now, wait a
months
minute. Your
old.
husband is a wretch?
No, his name is Rich.
Oh, Rich. Oh, I see. All right. Go on.
And we have an 8-month-old daughter, Noelle,
Yes?
and we love water sports and tennis and yoga.
Your daughter is going to grow up with the name Noelle Holly?
Yes.
Oh.
Is she gonna
Why
hate
did you do that
honey?
to that sweet little girl?
Was Ivy already
I just-
taken?
Ivy was taken, yes.
Holly and the Ivy.
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now
Thank
let's
you.
find out about Joe Bauer.
Well, Gene, I'm native-born Californian. Live in Monrovia.
Where do you live now, Joe? Make up your mind.
Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Right.
Okay.
With my wife, and we have 5 grown children.
Yeah.
1 grandchild.
Oh, that's nice.
And I like golf, pocket billiards, and playing piano.
Okay, Joe.
With this game.
Now, we wish you both the best of luck. I want to remind you that
What
you're
is
going to be...
pocket billiards?
That's pool, you know. Pool.
Oh,
That's,
it's pocket pool.
Yeah, it's 8-ball in the side pocket and all that. Each of you will be trying to match as many contestants as you can during this period. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Susan, I'll ask you to make the selection. A or B, please?
A.
A it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Listen to this now. Betty White.
Oh, she's so adorable.
She is.
For a woman her age. I love her. You know I love her.
Now, wait till you find out how adorable she is. She made a deal with the Godfather, and she traded Alan Ludden for a blank. Made a deal with the Godfather, traded Alan Ludden for a blank. All right. Did you hear that, Susan?
I sure did.
Okay. Okay. 2 feeble and 3 ready. 4.
I'm ready. Now,
Good.
I know that comes as a great shock to one and all.
Betty
Charles
is
is
furrowing her brow. She's thinking carefully because she doesn't want to place Alan in jeopardy. Charles, what are you doing?
Or password.
Or in words,
yes.
but two
All
great
right, now
minds
come
think
on,
alike.
Betty White, you may stop the music when the star is talking, please. Thank you. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
I'll say she traded Alan Ludden for a bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti.
That's what I'll say.
What you're saying, Susan, is that she has a low opinion of Alan Ludden. Because a bowl of spaghetti is worth about 68 cents, isn't it?
Well.
All right, she traded Alan
That's
Ludden
4
with the Godfather.
cents worth more than Alan.
What do you say, Bill? She said a bowl of spaghetti.
I would say a bowl of linguine. No, that's not what I got.
What do you got
Knowing
there?
Alan Ludden, he's a neat guy. I say she traded him for a hit. Okay, a hitman.
A hitman. Okay. Traded him for a hitman.
Not funny, but it's my first time on. So.
Sorry,
No,
you
dear, put it
you
in
don't,
that.
so
what do I do?
You tear it up or
Oh, you tear it up?
destroy
What
it.
do I do?
Yeah.
An answer
It will
like
not
that-
sell.
Wasn't that unfunny?
Is
Wait a
that-
minute. I'll hold it.
No. All
Here's
right.
a pack of matches that say bath night. What does that mean?
I don't know, but just show us your card.
What are we playing?
We're playing. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
Alan Ludden. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm just going to cry. For a brand new puppy dog.
For a brand new puppy dog.
From the Godfather.
Yeah. Because he was not housebroken, I take it. So she says, well, I better... What do you say, Charles?
Well, Holly, Miss Holly, Mrs. Holly, Merry Christmas. We were on the same wavelength, but I chose a pizzeria.
A pizzeria. That's the whole establishment. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a...
I said a bundle. Like
A bundle.
of money.
A bundle of money.
A bundle.
A valuable
Thank you,
person.
Kate. That's the
Yes.
nicest one in a
That's right.
group of bad
No
answers. That's one
hostility.
of the nicer ones.
What do you say?
Shut up. Listen, you missed the whole point of this.
Who?
The Godfather. Do you remember what he did?
You remember The Godfather? Did you see the
Oh,
movie?
yeah.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the book?
Cut the head off of a horse and
Remember
put it in
that?
a man's bed.
Yeah.
What does this lady love?
Horses.
Brand new puppy
Animals,
dogs.
right?
Animals.
So she traded him
For a horse.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Alan Ludden's head was also then placed in the bed of the producer. And he was sick about it.
Now, Betty, tell us the truth in this matter.
I answered impulsively because
Yes.
I too, my mind worked that way. But then I realized that the head was already gone, so I guess that's the rest of
There
the
you
horse.
are. The
That's it.
Yes.
Got the idea, Betty. Okay, Joe, this is yours. Ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank.
He's sitting in the sink?
He's sitting in the sink. He's sitting in the sink.
Oh, there's so many
He thinks
choices.
he's a blank.
Gee whizzikers.
He thinks he's a blank. That's why he's sitting in the sink.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. All of you are thinking so hard, and it's so...
I know, I'm trying
Just
to...
trust your first
I want to
instinct.
phrase it
It's gonna be all right.
properly, you know. Okay,
Don't try too hard. Sitting in the sink.
I want to be clever but pertinent.
There's very little oxygen up here, and that's why they're slower. It's,
There is?
yes.
You get a good answer.
I like a good answer.
Sitting in the sink. Okay. All right, Bill got one.
I think I...
Oh, I've got it. Oh, good gravy, Marie.
I
I've
told you
got
this
it.
was going to be an 8-minute question, didn't I?
I've got it,
All right,
dear.
I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. It's a double
There's so many
problem.
good ones. She has 4 of these.
What? Oh, that's nice.
Are you ready? Are you quite ready?
I'm ready, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
This
Put
window.
away.
Stop that, whatever you're doing down there. Stop, you crazy people. She's been married to Alan Ludden so long, she just grasps at everything. Joe, are you ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
Bar of soap.
Bar of soap. That away, Joe.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right, Bill.
Well, this is very hard because I generally bathe in the sink, and I sit there a lot. I spent rubber duck because
A
I
rubber
play
duck
with my
is-
rubber duck in the sink.
Got a few boos, but a brisk round of applause there. Not bad. Not bad.
I heard 7 boos for that answer.
Yeah, but a lot more people applauded than booed.
Well, I tried to get into the sink motif.
Yeah.
What do you put in sinks?
What, strainers, dishes, cups, saucers, all that?
Suppers, dishes.
Suppers, dishes, okay. Supper dishes.
Thank
Bar.
you, sweetheart.
You're a mean bunch.
Well, they turn on you. Isn't
They
it?
really do. Charles?
Continuing with a long line of crummy answers. I chose Jane Withers.
Jane Withers. Okay. Thinks he's sitting. She said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a bar of soap, according to Joe.
He thinks he's a drain.
He thinks he's a drain. But he's really a drag." According to Charles. What do you say?
I happen to know him personally.
Yes.
He wears a little frilly apron.
Right.
And he just hops up there. He thinks he's a dish.
A dish. She's a dish.
Certainly.
Yes. What do you say there?
Well, on a bad night, he thinks he's a dish rag.
A dish rag, yeah.
All washed out.
So, got a real tight game going here.
Because there's so many on
But we're going to go on with the show anyway. But first, we got to do a little business. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. No score so far. Now, let's see. You went first last time. Why don't you go first this time?
All right, I'll take 8.
You want 8. All right, Joe, this is all yours. Everybody plays because he didn't match anybody in the first round. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
What can you say and can't you say?
It's up to you.
No! Oh, you can't say that on the air.
No!
Okay. Oh, can't say that on the air. No. Oh.
This is an army question, right? It's a very
My
butch
wife reminds me of
question.
my old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What is it, Dave? I know what the word is, but I can't think.
Okay, that's a good one. Good. All right.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
There'll be none of that. Does she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now? Did she get the part in the Bob Newhart show
Yeah,
now?
she's got it.
She's got it.
She got the
Okay.
right one, Mike.
So that's the way
I can't
it is.
think
Is
of
that the way you show business
what-
people are? Everybody ready? Okay, here we go.
I can't think of what the word is, but...
Just put it in the slot and shut up.
Huh?
Joe, yeah, Joe, this is yours. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
Salutes.
salutes me. That's good. Good answer. He said salute. That's a reasonable answer.
I thought soldiers saluted sergeants.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the reverse. I was going for that. That's...
Every time I say my old army sergeant, when I come in, she salutes. Well, that's all right. I mean,
You
it's
should have
the
said
salute
if he
is
was a
friendly gesture in
lieutenant.
military part. What do you say, Bill?
Well, my wife really does do this, and she drills me, okay?
She drills me.
Hey, what was that? That's a good answer. The drill
That's good.
If my wife is listening, I'm serious.
Yes, it's a drill sergeant.
My drill sergeant.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was just a run-of-the-mill soldier.
Yeah.
Shows you how my mind works. I said every time she reduces his rank.
Reduces my rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't boo, honey. You give it a thought, and then you'll be cheering
That's
later
not
on,
bad.
and you'll hate yourself.
All right. Every night when I come to bed, she salutes me, according to Joe. What according to Charles?
She chews me out.
I point out to you, I know you've never been in the Army. That's old Army talk. Choose me out means to ball them out. Yeah. May I see yours, please?
I started to put drills.
May I say yours,
And then I put salute.
Salute. There you go, Joe.
Balls me out. Balls
All
me
right,
out.
he's looking for the answer. Salutes.
Well, now, sergeants are the villains, right? They're the ones that yell and
they're
shout.
mean and they yell.
Every time
Yeah.
she comes to bed,
Yeah.
she gives me a workout.
Oh. Okay.
The time just flies away.
Sirree. Okay. Oh, what do you say there?
And then she cusses me good night.
Very good.
Very good.
So where are we? We're in the middle of round 2. Now, Susan, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. If you match 2, you win the game.
Okay.
Listen carefully. Sam the organ grinder had a bad year.
Oh, how bad was it, honey?
His monkey died.
Well, I'll tell you. First, he had to sell his organ.
Uh-oh.
That's a loss.
Then he had to blank his monkey.
What?
Then he had to blank his monkey.
First he had to sell his organ.
Yes. Listen, as long as you finished writing so quickly, why don't we have a little chat? Is this your 3rd or 4th season with the rookies?
4th season.
4th season. Yes. You look so cute in that nurse's uniform.
Thank you very much.
You are cute, I've decided. What, stay out of my life, then. 4th season. Have you started filming already?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We're well into it.
Yes.
I prompted her with it.
Oh, I see.
But she does look beautiful in the nurse's uniform.
She does look beautiful in the nurses.
Even better out of the nurse.
Okay. Susan, are you ready?
Well,
Sam the organ grinder had a bad year. First, he had to sell his organ. Then he had to blank his monkey.
well, I'll say he had to, oh dear, sell his monkey.
Sell his monkey. All right. You're not too thrilled with that answer, are you, audience? Yeah. Okay, she said sell his monkey. She needs one sold monkey to tie, 2 to win. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
to buy her monkey. No, I like to keep the monkey off her back. No, is that close Hawk? Would be that close Hawk
Hawk?
monkey?
How about Hawk?
Hawk up for fella?
Hey! Hawk a monkey. What do you say, Brett?
Hawk a monkey.
I say curtain up,
Light the light.
I said sell to Betty White.
Yeah! What the rest of you have? What do you have? Eat? Come on, let me see that. Come on down, Susan. Joe, I'm sorry we're going to have to say goodbye to you. You stand by for a moment, my dear. We have enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Joe Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Joe. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message, and we'll come right back to you. Here we are with Susan Holly. Are you ready, Susie?
I hope
Good. It's
so.
time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The girl from blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 to match the middle one, $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Ipanema.
The girl from Ipanema. One of yesteryear's popular songs. It was a big song of yesteryear.
And Charles.
Charles?
What they called Brett.
The girl from...
Hunger.
Hunger.
Aren't you ashamed to go for the cheap
You just made that up.
I can't think of another one.
Oh, okay.
The camera's on. I'm tense. It's nighttime now.
All right, you got that one, the girl from Hunger. You want to call on another celebrity, or you just want to forget the whole thing?
Oh, no, I want to call on another one. Kate.
Petrovka.
What?
The movie.
She means that movie with
the
Goldie
girl
Hawn.
from Petrovka.
That means hunger in Russian.
Oh, I see.
Petrovka.
So you got Hunger, Petrovka, and Ipanema. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I think I want Richard's girl from Ipanema.
Girl from Ipanema. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? The girl from next door. That guy didn't speak good English, did he?
The girl next
Let's see what's under the $250 response. The girl from Uncle. All right, last chance from the girl from Ipanema. Here's a $500 response.
Got it, Richard.
Ipanema. All right, that's enough. Now, Susan, you won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000, 10 times that. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Blank Olson. The answer they gave, you know, is 5, 2, 1,500. Whom do you call on over here?
What's that
I'm going to call on Richard again.
Richard?
Lady with the coffee, Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. There's one.
And I'm going to call on Brett.
Gee whizzikers. All I could think.
Gee, Willikers and Olson.
Johnny Olson.
Johnny Olson.
And Betty.
Betty, have you got one? All right, John. What?
Alge.
Alge.
Alge. Alge Jolson. Okay, ALG, Roger. ALG, that's it. So you got Alge and Mrs. and Johnny. Do you want one of those?
I'm going to go with Richard again for Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Merlin Olson. Great football player. All right, he's with the Rams, of course. All right, here's a $250 response. Johnny Olson. Let's find out if Mrs. Olson is hiding under the $500. Are you there, lady? Yeah! Okay. All right, Susie, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10. You got 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. You're going to shoot for $10,000 right now to collect it. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard all the way.
All right, you face me.
What does he say about that?
She means for the $10,000 now.
Never mind what she means. Just give me the question.
Here it is, $10,000 worth. Blank teeth. T-E-E-T-H. He's finished. Now, Susan, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank teeth.
I think false teeth.
False teeth. Okay. All right, Richard. Here it is for $10,000. She says false teeth will match you. What do you say? False! Congratulations, you got $11,000, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so after these This little lady just won $11,000. Join us next time for more excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Triumph Clock Radio. Wake to the great sound of America with Triumph's colorful bicentennial FM/AM clock radio from Triumph Electronic Division of General Time. And turn your fireplace into a mini furnace with a Cardinal Firebird heating system. Saves fuel by doubling fireplace heat output. Firebird from Cardinal. And 5 pairs of Hager double-knit slacks in temporary styling with a cup-tool fit and machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with the hard shell finish. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.